All right, I think we are now live. So, yeah, so we're gonna play some Bannerlord. I'm not sure where the best place for my head to be is in Bannerlord, but maybe I don't know, over here maybe. I don't know, we can figure it out later. But yeah, so we're gonna play Bannerlord. We're gonna be playing a bit of a cavalry only challenge. So we're not going to use any infantry. All of our troops are going to be mounted. We might dismount sometimes. When you do a siege, you have to dismount, for example, climb over the walls and stuff. You know, we might find that cavalry is so bad that we just have to dismount for every battle. We'll see how we go. Apparently cavalry are bad. I don't know. I never really use cavalry only. I usually use mostly archers or mostly infantry. I usually use either mostly infantry or mostly archers with a little bit of infantry. But I usually use my cavalry to just like disrupt, shut down their archers. Sometimes I use them to block enemy cavalry, stuff like that. But I've never really used them as the primary force. So yeah, so this time we're going to be going all cavalry just to see what that's like, see how bad it is, and we're going to be role playing the story of our young knight who wants to become the greatest knight in the land. All right, so I'm just going to shut down the other stream. Hopefully that'll punt everybody over to the new stream. And if it doesn't, then I don't know, just click on the link in chat. Yeah, so we're going to be going cavalry only for all of our troops. We're going to have all of our cavalry, we're going to have all of our, excuse me, we're going to have all of our companions on horseback as well, and we're going to be probably going to do some blacksmithing later, but we're not going to like earn money from blacksmithing because you know, it's all right for a gentleman to have hobbies, you know, but it's not okay for a gentleman to earn his money by doing peasant crafts, right? So no peasant crafts for us. We can do blacksmithing, we just can't sell the proceeds, right? It's like a hobby. Okay, so how do we become the greatest knight in the land? I'm going to go for heavy endurance. Endurance is probably my favorite stat in general. So we're going to go heavy stat, heavy endurance. We basically, when I'm looking at my stats, when I'm looking at these choices, I'm looking for what attributes you're going to get, because you'd get only a limited number of attributes, one every 4 levels, but you get a focus point that you can put in here every level. So focus points are not as valuable, like, you know, focus points are more effective on that particular skill that you put them on, but I feel like overall they're not as rare as endurance, you know, as stats. So the stats are the kind of more important. So anyway, so we're going to go for yeoman, start off with. Gives us crossbow, which we're not going to use because it's a filthy peasant weapon, but it gives us pole arm, so we can use the mighty lance, and it's going to give us, more importantly, it's going to give us point of endurance, so that's going to help us with our riding and other knightly pursuits. All right, yeah, skill with horses. Obviously, we're a knight, we're a masterful horseman, so we're going to go for that. A bit of medicine, useful on the battlefield. Bit of first aid. Gathered herbs in the wild. A little known aspect of the knightly tradition of Landia is the herb gathering, flower gathering. It's part of the chivalrous tradition of you know, wooing damsels, fair maidens. You got to have a good knowledge of local flowers so that you can woo the damsels. We'll definitely be wooing some damsels later on. Probably some giant sturgeon damsels. So yeah, gathering herbs gives us endurance, another point in medicine, which is useful, and scouting. I'm probably not going to use scouting myself. I'm probably going to get one of my skinny weakling followers that's like less suited for knighthood. But that's right. Trained with the cavalry. So trained with the cavalry, obviously role-playing wise makes sense. And also gives us endurance and polearm and riding, which are all of our knightly skills. That's good. Famous escapade in town. Gives us endurance. I mean, defeat an enemy in battle. It's kind of good. I kind of like it because it gives you 20 renown, so it just makes it easier to get to that first level of renown. I think you need 50 renown to get to your first clan rank 1. So plus 20 renown sort of gets you there faster. And vigor's not bad. It's pretty knightly. But we're going to go all out on endurance first. So yeah, I'm going to go for this one. Gives us 5 renown, 1 extra valor for our like personality or whatever. And we rode off on a fast horse. That was how we dealt with the raiders. I might make him a little bit taller, actually. Let me just... let's just make his head a bit smaller. Make him a bit less bulked out. A bit taller. A bit less buff. There we go. He's a sturdy lad. But he's not quite as sturdy as he was before. Okay, so your yeoman, horses, herbs, cavalry, escapade, fast horse. Boom. Davo bard. Mercy bard. Merciard. What's a knightly name? What's some good knight names? Lancelot, Gawain. So we're gonna like find one of these good knightly names and then put Mercy on the front of it or something. Maybe it's like Gaelic, Welsh, Mercilin. Merceric. I think Merceric kind of works well. Doesn't have the same ring to it as Merknard, though, does it? Merknir. Well, who else we got? Roland, Merkland. No, that doesn't really work. Roland, Charlemagne, Merklemagne. Let me do a quick Google of famous knights' names. Famous knights' names. Henry Percy, Edward the Black Prince, Robert the Bruce, Arthur, Galahad, William Wallace, Richard the Lionheart, Gilbert Dennis, William Marshall. Yeah, William Marshall is like the greatest knight ever, apparently. We're gonna be modeled on him. Mercelot, Merceric, Aldrich. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with Merceric. Mercahad, Mercahad, Merswain. Merswain. I feel like Merswain sort of works. It's like Gawain, but it's Merswain. Alright, Merswain. Okay, we're going to go Bannerlord, and we're going to go enable battle death for all heroes. It's one of those things where, like, it's terrible when your companions die. It's terrible when your wife dies. It's terrible when your brother dies or your best friend. All those things are terrible, but it also just makes it so much better, like, when they don't die, you know? Like, the relief of them not dying. Alright, so we're going to enable battle death for all heroes.
Brother, it's been 3 days now we've been fighting those bastards. I think this looks like an old training field for the Legion. Are you sure about that? So
if you're new to this game, I don't recommend that you do the tutorial. Just skip the tutorial. If you want to do a bit of combat practice, you can always go back to training, and you can always go here and go and train and learn and practice all the different combat skills and everything. But I don't really recommend doing that. You can just fight in tournaments and stuff. Tournaments give you the opportunity to use all the different weapons and practice them all, and it's more fun than just practicing by yourself, you know. But yeah, and yeah, I don't really care about the tournament, the storyline or anything. We're gonna be Dame Madrick, Merswain de Madrick. aka Mercy the Mad. And we're all about strength and martial power. Basically, that's our vibe. So I think we're going to go for the boar. The boar's, I think the boar's been my favorite icon so far. There's a boar. There's two different boars. There's like a boar kind of charging, and then there's a boar's head, which looks pretty badass as well. So that's the boar's head. I'm quite partial to a bit of Stirland vibe. It's also, where's the other boar? There's a wolf running. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw there was like a charging boar kind of icon. I don't know, maybe I imagined it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's this boar. This looks pretty cool, I reckon. And then there's also the boar's head, which is pretty badass too. Well, I really like black and white as well. Like black with a white boar's head or white with a black boar's head. Although I don't think that's not as striking. The white boar. Green and red looks like Gaul from Rome Total War. Well, we're playing as like Vlandian French knights basically, so we are kind of like Gaul. No, let's go green and red. Classic. All right, so this is the first day of our journey to greatness. So basically, we can only have yeah, I did check out Shakuho, Kyle. I mean, I didn't know anything about it, so it was just very much like a first impressions kind of stream. But yeah, I did a couple of streams of it, and yeah, I was really impressed with it. But I mean, I don't think I did a very good job of showcasing it because I didn't know anything. I'd never played it before and didn't know what I was doing. But yeah, it was really fun. All right. So we're not playing Iron Price, so we can buy stuff, but we're not. But we're not using. We're basically not going to use crafting to make money. But we can do crafting to make make weapons or whatever, if we want to. But yeah, my goal is to have like no trade skill because I don't want to like do any like filthy merchant stuff. I want to win fame and fortune as a mighty knight. So yeah, some javs would be good. 60 damage, 89. Ooh, horseman javelin. That costs 600. Would be good. We need a better horse as well. This horse sucks. Sumpter horse. We get a charger. Sturgeon native. Oh, Sturgeon native's alright. It's pretty cheap as well. Horseman javelins. We got 5. You give up our shield. All right. I guess that gets us there. Go full Bretonian line cavalry. Yeah, we're just going to all cavalry. So cav only. So cavalry only, and we can't make money from like peasant crafts. So we can't like make money from blacksmithing, and we can't do like trading, like merchant money changing bullshit. You know, we make money by like fighting enemies and taking their shit, or from fighting in tournaments. Huzzah! So we can do blacksmithing and we can buy stuff, but we can't buy stuff like to sell for profit, like some sort of filthy money changer. Oh yeah, and I want to get some charge happening as well. I'm going to try and get like max riding, so we can just like run around with our heavy cav and just smash people. Yeah, camels are okay. Yeah, just mount. You got to be mounted. It's cavalry only. What's our first skill point going to go into? A bit of throwing some javelins at people is always good times. We need like a small band of bandits that we can murder, so we can win in fame. Oh, there's 10. I think 10's too many for us to handle right now. We need like 6 or 5 or less than 10. 7. Oh fuck! I don't know if we can handle 7. Maybe. I could probably, maybe I could like, I think I can ride away and replenish my ammo. So I could like ride in, javelin these fools, and then, oh, it's one down. We do a special type of javelin fighting called melee javelin. Come on! Oh shit, I missed. Yeah, as long as we don't get too much damage, I think we can just ride around, throw javelins at these guys, and then leave, and then come back in with a full pack of javelins and get them again. $263 damage. Boom. Boom, headshot. It was a headshot too. Pretty cool. Nice. Okay, cool. So we've used up all our javelins. There's still 2 guys left. Or is there 3? Yeah, it's sort of hard to get them because they keep blocking all the time. Peasants. Huzzah! Demonstrating the superiority of the Vlandian cavalryman. Numidian maxing. Max riding makes charges into improvised bowling. It's great. Yeah, I'm keen to get it. So we're gonna go for like max endurance, max athletics, max riding, all that stuff. Well, it's gonna be hard to get riding up without getting off our horse, but we will get off our horse. So all of our troops have to be mounted, but they can dismount during battle, obviously. Glory. All right, we've got another point. I'm not really sure. So I'm basically just going to go max riding, max athletics, 3 points in smithing, probably max two-handed, maybe max one-handed, maybe max polearm as well. Maybe just max all these. Not max, but, you know, as much as we can. Five focus points, I mean. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33. 3 points in medicine, 36. Hmm. It's already 30. That's already 36 levels. That's pretty. Well, I suppose we could take out 10. Well, there's 2 we've already got there. And 3, 2, 3, 4. 6, 8. Oh yeah, so 20. It's only it's only like 25. Yeah, that's doable. We can probably put a few points into leadership and stuff as well. Something like that. Anyway, a bit of charm, a bit of early charm might be good. Yeah, I'm gonna put at least 1 point in charm. Yeah, so just to be clear again, so we're going cavalry only. We can buy and sell stuff, but we can't like buy stuff specifically in order to sell it for a profit, like some sort of filthy money changer, right? Yes, that was unclear. I suppose if I was doing a massive blacksmithing run, I could trade blacksmithing materials to get more blacksmithing materials. But yeah, but the point of it is that we're not going to be making infinite money from blacksmithing. But yeah, we might trade blacksmithing products for more blacksmithing materials so we can keep doing more blacksmithing. But yeah, it's just for the skills, not for the money. Will you be returning to Japan? I don't know. Not today. Not today. Mountain bandit. I think we can probably do mountain bandits. I think they have javelins.
Harmless shepherds.
Oh shit. All right, and a lord came in on our side.
On my command.
So, what? 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 There was a lord. There was a lord behind me with 128 troops. What? Why am I now here by myself? I'm confused. Huh. That's weird. The Lord was there when I initially said I want to attack, and then then he was gone. That was odd.
Hello, traveller.
Oh, fuck.
Hope you brought your purse. See, we're what you might call brig.
I could pay him off. Yeah, all right. We'll pay him. Can I immediately attack him after that? Sure. I feel like 10 would be too many. Now we'll get our money back. But yeah.
Under my orders.
Yeah, I think that's yeah, I think that's true. Like their archers were deformed, like that their like right arm would be like stronger than their left or whatever. Shit. Took a lot of damage. Oh fuck. Missed again. Be careful with these javelins. We've only got 2 left.
Come on!
93 damage? Oh, he didn't die. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave because I think I can only leave if I think I can only leave and come back if I've got more than 30% hit points.
On my command!
So I don't want to run the risk of going below. Oh fuck, I missed. Crap. I've javelin both of them and neither of them died. Need some better javelins, hey? Superiority of the Vlandian cavalry. Your brother character can get his stats and skills that you don't want to spend points on too. I think they changed that. It used to be that you could, that your brother would come in with like 1,000,000 points that you could spend, but now I think he doesn't. He comes in with all his points already spent. But your little brother, body armor, leg armor, arm armor. Wow. This is pretty Chadley. Legendary baggy trunks. I've never... I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's... I don't know. Is that nightly? I guess it's still nightly. Whatever. It's fine. The armor level is so much better than my hemp tunic, though. Looter upgrades, yeah. Check it out. My Squire pre-night stuff, yeah, pretty much. What do we want to do here? More bit of one-handed, maybe? Bit of polearm. Bit of a Viking sort of a deal. $592. Guess I could sell my sword. Maybe I could sell my town sword. My scarf. Need that. Simple javelin. Woodland javelin. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Oh wait up, this thing's expensive. 1,300. Alright, I'll sell my father's sword to buy a woodland javelin. Now I'm ready to start my career in earnest. I think I can take on even more bandits now. Maybe 9. I think I've got more than 9 javelins, so theoretically I should be able to take on 9 bandits.
Oi, what have we here?
Unless I get
Under my orders!
unless I get a rock in the head, in which case it's all just gonna be all over. There's a lot of rocks coming at me. Fuck. So it's 6 javelins, and there's 6 guys left. So if I don't miss a single javelin, then we might be in for a chance here. There's only one more rock thrower. If I can get him down, then we're pretty safe. The Normans are like French Vikings. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Peasant scum. Alright, these guys can follow me around now. Oh, where'd I get these 3 Britannian peasants from? I didn't even notice those guys following me around. We'll fire them immediately. Not worthy to follow me. Only noble mounted knights can follow my companion. Can be a companion of mine. Points for my glorious mount. So we've got 8 endurance. We can, once we get in athletics high enough, we can get another point of endurance there. And if we eventually do smithing as well, we can get another point of endurance there. So we essentially got enough points to get 10 endurance and max it out. So we don't really need any more endurance points. If we're going to be the greatest knight in the land, then I think vigor is probably the most important thing. Apart from, you know, endurance, obviously. I think medicine's good to get to at least here. So maybe we'll try and do that. We don't need to put any more points into it though. And then we'll hire somebody to be a proper doctor potentially. Born in the saddle. All right, let's make a name for ourselves in this tournament. Oh, where's my horse? Look at that back. Nice. Nice. Oh fuck. I thought I'd be able to, I always do that. Like I think I act as though I've got really high skill level and I think, oh yeah, I'll just outswing him, I'll be faster than him. And like the other guy's like obviously way better, two-handed than me, so he just like kills me easily. Whereas if I just had have been like more like, oh no, this guy's he's better than me, I better block a lot and stuff, then maybe I would have won. Bit of overconfidence there. And also maybe a bit too much Old Realms. When you play Old Realms a lot, you tend to have like these super overpowered characters. So you get used to just smashing everybody and not caring. 15s is too many for us to take, at least until we get another pack of javelins and some ammunition. We can take on one more small band. Oh yeah, we need to start thinking about what mighty companions we're going to get to join our band. Who's good? Swordsman sounds like he'll be good. Ragged's got good. If it's no, that's the wrong one. I think. I think the golden might be pretty good. Combat wise, I think Coldbiter's not bad. He's a blacksmith as well. Break Skull might be alright. The boar, McKellian the boar. So you can look up the different companions to see what kind of stat distribution they've got and stuff. Yeah, so you can look up your companions on here. It has all the different names and stats and so forth. Smaller so you can still see what we're doing. Yeah, so in terms of what companions we can get, so what we're looking for the boar. The boar. So 52332. So 5 vigor's cool, but he's got like 3 points. He's got 1 point wasted in social and intelligence or whatever. So he's not the best in terms of stat wise, but having high combat skills is quite good because it takes them quite a while to get their melee, especially melee skills up, because they're, if they're really shit in combat, they don't tend to do very well and they don't get any more experience. But yeah, I don't know. Not super ideal, I wouldn't say. Like this guy, the bull's kind of slightly better. Only got one point wasted in social. Not quite as high combat skills. We want, yeah, I don't know. I think two-handed is like, overall, I think two-handed is the best weapon for companions to have. But I mean, having lances and having them ride around lancing people can be okay. Yeah, Coldbiter. The Coldbiter's not too bad. 90 one-handed, 140 two-handed, a little bit of polearm, a little bit of throwing, which we're going to use potentially. Low, it hasn't got much cavalry skill, but that's pretty easy to get up, I guess. Level 14. Yeah, so I think Coldbiter's, there was a Coldbiter in here somewhere, so I think a Coldbiter's a good option for us. Coldbiter, blood, break skull, and bellows breath. Yeah, break skull. The break skull's got 533-222. So good stat wise. Some good combat skills. Good throwing. Bit of horse. He's level 12 though, which means that he's got a wasted stat point. He's got 1 stat point missing, so he should be like 534, but he's like 533. So he's got a stat point missing, but he's pretty advanced in his combat skills considering how low level he is. He's only level 12 and he's got like pretty good combat skills already. So yeah, I feel like Break Skull is still a pretty good option. So I'm thinking Break Skull, Coldbiter. What do we got? The red, the Prince. Okay, the Prince got good combat skills, good throwing. He's level 15. He's not missing a stat point. So he's actually going to have the same. He's going to actually have 1 more stat points than the other guy because he's not missing one. And he's about to get another one as well. So the prince would be good. He's got, although he does have 2 stat points wasted, kind of. The bull's not bad as well. Same sort of deal. He's not missing a stat point either. Yeah, he's missing less points than the prince though. There are no bulls anyway though, so that doesn't really matter. Oh no, there is Meneclus the bull. I think he's a empire guy. All right, well that gives us a few good combat skills, a few good combat companions to go for. It'd be good to get a medicine, like a surgeon, at some point, but maybe not at the start. But also we want a scout. So if we look at scouting, the best scouts you can get are of the wastes. Azurai, but they're level 16, which means they're missing a stat point. Whereas Tracker of the Vlandians is not missing a stat point. Yeah, no trackers. Frostbeard has 110 tracking. He is missing a stat point. Otherwise, his stat distribution's not bad. His combat skills are not badish, I guess. Oh yeah, of the hills, Vlandian. Oh, he's got kind of better skills than that guy. Is there an of the hills? There was an of the hills somewhere, no? No of the hills. What else we got for scouting? The black. The black tooth, fish, huntress, brave, robber. Oh, the black has got 4 in cunning. The black Vlandia. Have we got a black? Nope. Black. Alright, the black's no good. Black tooth. Nope. The fish. Nope. The huntress, the brave, the robber. Huntress. Brave. I got Huntress and Brave. So Huntress 443322. Brave 42432. So they're both the same in terms of both got 3 cunning, so both same stats. Brave's got better combat stats though. Slightly. Huntress got better throwing. Brave's got way better riding, 140 riding. And the Huntress are missing a stat point. So yeah, the brave Vlandian brave. Vlandian, yeah, okay. Okay, so this guy's gonna be our scout. Oregon the brave can be our scout. Oh yeah, what's fair hair actually? I remember fair hair being one that I kind of liked. Fair hair, 534. Yeah, good stats, good combat skills. Yeah, Fairhair's pretty good. Yeah, Fairhair's good. Kind of like the boar, but better stats. And yeah, also not missing anything. All right, so we'll go the brave for our scout. Fairhair for one of our combat companions. And Coalbiter, I think, was another good one. Yeah, so our first job at the moment is to basically get gather our companions, gather our mighty companions. It'll be heroes of old and so forth. Oh, wait, I forgot which one was the one. So the brave is the one we want probably first, because Morgan the Brave or Jacqueline. Okay. So we'll go and head towards Jacqueline and see if we can get him as our first companion and save up enough money for him. Because the faster we can get our scouting up... Oh man, there's some nice looter packs here. If only we had enough javelins to kill them. If we can get enough money to get him on board, then we'll be able to travel faster on the campaign map. Cav only is fun, overpowered, but very expensive. Hey, Simo. A lot of people say that Cavalry is like really weak and not very good in this game. You think they're quite overpowered? Oregon the Brave.
Peace to you, stranger.
Okay, so yes, he's got 85 scouting, 140 riding, 90 polearm, and 80 one-handed. So he's just like a perfect knight, you know. He's basically just ready to rock and roll. $709 we need. All right. We sell this beer, then we could afford him maybe. All right, we'll join this tournament, try and make a name, should continue trying to make a name for ourselves as a glorious knight. Okay, this one, there's 4 swordsmen fighting each other. Now in this one, you only need to be one of the last 2 to survive. So you basically don't need to fight anyone. All you need to do is just run around until they kill each other, and then once it's just you and one other guy left, then you've automatically won. They've got much better armor than us though, obviously, so the chances of winning like a 1v1 like this is pretty low. I'm not very good at the kicking. I'm not very good at the kicking strategy. Now this, if you can kill their horse, then you should be able to win this pretty much 100% of the time. Which if I can kill his horse, then I'll demonstrate how you do that. Alright, cool. So yeah, so basically now once you get him like that, you just ride around in circles like this, doing overhead strikes down towards his head. And if you get if you can get it right, then basically he'll keep poking and oh shit. He'll keep poking and missing, and you can keep, you know, hitting. And he's got a lot of armor, so it'll take a while, but eventually, you know, we'll win if we keep doing it and don't fuck up. But yeah, it's the way that you can, I mean, if you can do this kind of stuff, then you can get a little bit of an advantage early on. You're gonna win these tournaments. The fact that we've got no armor and they've got such heavy armor means that you've got to keep doing it perfectly, like, so good. There was a Frostbeard for Scout 2. Did we look at Frostbeard? Frostbeard 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, 12. You see, he's missing 12. Level 12 means he's missing a stat point. He is quite low level though, which is good. Scouting 110, which is high, much higher than the Brave. Yeah, Brave's only got 85 scouting. But he's got like 80, 30, 80, 30, 90, 140 cavalry. Yeah, 140 riding is what I really like about him. He's got 90 riding as well though. He's got 25 throwing, 10 throwing. Yeah, 50, 20, 10. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I kind of like the Brave better, but depends. What scouting do you need to get the 2% chasing, 2% speed when you're chasing enemy parties? Cav only can be very OP for small, medium battles. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, shit. Alright, our chances of winning this just went down a fair bit. Basically, we've got to be perfect, because if he hits me even once, then it's just game over. Nice. If you just, hey Joshua, you just Google Bannerlord Companions. It's on the wiki. There's a link to it if you want it. Oh no. See, if it had been another cavalry fight, we probably would have won. Fuck. Hey, what's your whiskey? Damn it! Almost. If the last fight had been lancers, I probably would have won. That's right. Well, I think we still made a name for ourselves. Some random peasant, some random hedge knight with no name or family has just come in and nearly swept the whole tournament. So we got Oregon the Brave. Oh yeah, so scouting. So we need to get to 125 scouting to get +2 travel speed while following a hostile party. So yeah, it probably would be better to go with the Frostbeard, I guess, because he's got the 110. So yeah, so it's basically out of the Frostbeard that's got the what do you call that? You guys see that? Yeah. Yeah, the Frostbeard that's got the 110 scouting. He's still got 90 riding, which is pretty good. He's only got 25 throwing. He's only got 20 two-handed and 50 one-handed. So he's a bit. Thing is, he's never going to be a very good knight. which is the only thing I don't like about him too much. He's got 3 cunning. The Brave's got 3 cunning as well. But he's got 424. Yeah, he's 334. He's level 12. Brave's 424. I know their stat distribution's about the same, I guess. I know, I feel like I like the Brave better for this one. Thanks for the suggestion though. The Frostbeard, you know, would be good too, but I think the Brave's right. He's here now. Also, he's Vlandian. So, you know, that's an advantage. Alright, we'll see if we can get another 300. Some miscreants. Another chance for me to prove the superiority of the Vlandian horseman.
Hear me!
This is vanilla, yeah. Well, basically, I'm running a couple of little graphical mods, but in terms of gameplay, yeah, this is just pure vanilla, Richard. But the only thing that's special about this one is we're playing Cavalry only, just as a bit of a challenge. Well, it's not, yeah, it is a bit of a challenge, but it's, fuck, I'm more doing it just to try out, like, you know, more of a cavalry focus, to change up our gameplay a little bit. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, I might not live through this. Oh shit. Oh fuck. One more rock in the head and this could be all over. Oh fuck. I've got to aim, but I keep panicking and just letting loose before I've aimed. There we go. Oh fuck. There we go. The superiority of the Vlandian cavalryman is undisputed. Huzzah! Another pack of javelins. We're unstoppable now. Got my legendary baggy trunks. Still not quite enough to hire our companion. Ten looters. All right, let's do it.
Oi, what have we here?
Imagine the glory. Imagine the renown we're gonna win.
Under my command!
Fucking, where's my... Stop stealing my renown. Got that barbarian horsemaster thing going on? Yeah. War sales update, yeah. I got 3 of them. Hey, the Charlo. Oh, we got a raid from E212, 2112. Well, yeah, welcome guys. Thanks so much for the raid. I'll do a little shout out here. There you go. Yeah, welcome everybody coming over from the raid, and I hope you guys have been having a good time. Yeah, I haven't played any Bannerlord for a few weeks or a few days. I was getting some withdrawals, so I need to feel the wind in my my virtual hair, and throw some javelins into some people's faces. So we're playing cavalry only today. So we're gonna have all of our troops are gonna be mounted. We might have to dismount sometimes, like for sieges or just if cavalry sucks or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna have everybody on horses anyway. Hey Gregor, welcome. So we're all about demonstrating the superiority of the noble Vlandian cavalryman. So we just started basically. This is like, we're only like level 3 or something. Basically just started. We're trying to work on saving up enough money to hire our first companion. I haven't hired any troops yet. And yeah, I want my first companion to be a scout, so we can start getting our scouting up and get that slightly faster campaign movement speed. And try and get out into this open field area so we can make our javelining a little bit easier.
Hey, what?
Yeah, as soon as we can get a helmet or some chest armor, that would probably make things a lot easier. At the moment, it's like, a couple of rocks in the head and it's all over. So it's very sudden death. Just wait for these guys, these peasant bandits, to leave the safety of the woods. Alright. Easy money is in the taverns. What do you mean? Like playing fucking dice games and shit. Oh, bro. Yeah, I've never played the board games before, so I don't know anything about that.
Take that!
That didn't help me much. I thought they were games of chance, the ones that you played in the Yeah, I thought the games in the taverns were games of chance, so they're like random. It's skill and the AI sucks? Oh, okay. Can you teach me, can you give me a 1-minute tutorial on how to win it? Greetings, traveler. Ah. Can I sit down here and play with this guy? An easy challenge in a friendly game. That looks good. You can only move a pawn that has an opposing pawn next to it to a clear tile. Wait, what? You can only move a pawn that has an opposing pawn next to it to the center tile. Every pawn can freely be moved one tile along the outer edge. A pawn in the center tile can move to any available tile. Okay. Player wins if his opponent has been blocked and can no longer make any moves. Oh, okay. Cool. So I can move. It's my turn. So I can move to there. That's all I can do, right? And he moves there. Okay. Then, like, I can move to there. Well, that's the only place I can move, right? Seems like kind of like what I mean. Like, there's nothing. Like, there's literally that's the only place I can move, right? Okay, so now I've got options. I've got like a bunch of different dudes that I can move. So now if I move to there, then I'll win, right? Because he won't be able to move. Oh no, he'll be able to move those guys to there, right? So if I move to there, then the only one he'll be able to move is that to there. I don't think so. How do I make him not be able to move? So I basically want the gap. I want the gap to be in between my two whites, and I want to have the center as well. Cool. All right. Glory. Fair play to you. Maybe when I'm drunker, I'll enjoy that more. Did he win? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I forfeited. I just got bored and wandered off. There's not enough killing. Try the Empire game? Alright, when we go to the Empire, I'll try the Empire game.
Stop. Give us your silver. We're not playing games.
But yeah, so basically we're playing cavalry only, but we're also playing that basically our guy's a nobleman, so he can't make any money from trading. He can't make any money from trading, basically. So I can sell items, sell loot, but I can't like buy things to sell them later for a profit or do crafting for a profit, basically. So yeah. So I can do gambling. Gambling is a noble pursuit. For sure. But I can't be good at gambling because that's a peasant pursuit. I can only be bad at gambling and get drunk and lose copious amounts of cash. That's the proper nobleman's pursuit. Yeah, I think that game we're just playing then, it's like tic-tac-toe. It's like once you no easy H, thanks for the tip on the games. It's like tic-tac-toe. It's like once you kind of get the patterns down in your head and everything, like so you don't have to like try and calculate it and shit. You can just be like, oh, move there, done. You know, then it'd be a bit more interesting. I mean, not interesting. It still wouldn't be interesting, but it'd be like more efficient. All right, let's make a name for ourselves. Oh shit. Peasant. Filthy peasant weapon. He had no honor. Shot me with a crossbow. Some kind of filthy savage. I'm outraged. Alright, I need to make another 300 gold. We need to find some armor as well, ideally. Oh, here we go. Another tournament. Another chance for me to win glory and fame. I don't think I've killed anything yet. I'm just like riding around, stabbing a little bit into everything. Just a little stab here and there. Oh shit, I missed that one. Kill that guy. If this red guy goes down and I'm one of the last two team, fuck. I will have glory. I will win glory. One of these days, glory will be mine. But not today. My medicine skill's going up nicely. From all the copious amounts of wounds that I've been taking. No.
Hello there.
All right.
Under my orders!
Mountain bandits. I think some of these guys have javelins, which is pretty nasty. I wonder if I could throw a javelin, like... Oh, that's pretty good. I don't think I'd be able to throw it that far. Those guys just tanked my javelin. I cared not. Cared not for the javelin. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh shit. Alright, I might have to leave. And just come back in, because we're nearly out of javelins.
Under my orders!
Shit. Nice. Crack no lowland javelins. What do we got? 96, 89, 96. We might almost have enough money now to hire our companion. Plus 30% speed from footmen on horses. We're not going to have any footmen on horses because we're going to be completely mounted. So I guess plus 10% melee damage bonus from speed to mounted troops in your formation. Although I think I'd rather have mounted speed damage than trade penalty of mounts. All right. I'll keep going with throwing for the moment. Oh, Oregon the Braves following us. $734. With some of my boots, I might be able to hire him. My guy just doesn't even care about. He's like Mark Antony in Rome. He doesn't care about nakedness. He's supremely confident.
Peace to you.
All right, we've got our first companion, Oregon the Brave. $1233. He sleeps naked as well. It's like 12, 18. So 18 total body, total armor. But it's just way more dignified. Did you go merciful or cruel this playthrough? In what sense? This we've only just started. Yeah, what's the difference? What do we got? Length 103. Pretty good length. All right, we'll get him on a horse, not running around on foot like some kind of peasant. All right, we're at 30 wages. Okay, so our scout is going to be Oregon the Brave with his 85 scouting. Thought it was a personality trait that you can get through during character creation. Nah, you can't get personality traits during character creation, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, you can. You can in the very last choice. You can get Valor. If sump the horse and no salad, saddle, that's going to be rough for Oregon. I know, but I can't afford anything better. At least I've spared him the shame of running around on foot. Yeah, you can get personality traits on the last option, but the options aren't only merciful or cruel. I don't even know if you can get cruel on the personality ones. But yeah, you can get valor, which is the one I got. Daring, valor 1. But yeah, when you were choosing between merciful or cruel, I was assuming that you meant like when you like by raiding villages or whatever. You can get cruel. You can maybe get like 1 point in cruel, but it's like it doesn't make any. It's not like that. It's not like that matters. I don't know. Maybe it does. It does. I've never cared about it. It's never impacted my gameplay. Yeah, I basically just want to go full combat character. So I'm not really trying to get any other, you know. So it's kind of weird. I'm kind of confused. Maybe we'll go for charm. Maybe a Vlandian lady. What's her name? Liana. Yeah, Liana's the one you want when you're playing Vlandian. It only matters for companions' happiness, I believe, but it's not important. Yeah, but I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think that what you choose in the character creation matters, though. Like, if you, like, just say you have 1 point of cruel from character creation, that's not going to make any of your companions leave or anything. But if you, like, go and, like, raid heaps of villages and fucking murder heaps of people and stuff, that'll make your companions leave. That's all what I thought anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of anything that would, any reason it would make any difference. Does it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe morale? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't care about it at all. I choose completely based on stats. Because the stats I feel like the stats are a lot more important. Whereas with the, like, personality traits, I feel like you can just do stuff in the game to change that if you want. And I've never really cared about it or bothered to try and change it. But yeah, I don't think I play, like, you know, I don't play a lot of the game. Like, I only do like the stuff I like to do, so I don't necessarily explore all the aspects of it, you know. But yeah, anyway, the question threw me because, yeah, you're always throwing me with your questions. You're always throwing me these weird questions. It's like, yeah, don't know, don't care, never even thought about it before. It's like you come from this whole other world from me, where totally different things are important. Who was in Saga? The swordsman, oh yeah. Should they add onions as a trade commodity to the game? So as a trade commodity, but not as a food? Or as a food as well?
I don't think I know him. He's the stranger.
He's got pretty good stats. But he doesn't have any riding, so he's obviously not a true Vlandian. Not really important, it's just a question. Well, yes. Well, my initial answer was I don't know, and my revised answer is neither. Valor was my my choice. But really, my choice was endurance, and I didn't care about the personality trait. But I was pleasantly surprised. I was pleasantly. I did notice with pleasure that it was valor. So yeah, we basically just need to keep, because we're not doing any trading or anything, we basically just need to find more bandits to kill. All right, let's see how terrible this guy is. Hey, what's his stats? So he's got 10 throwing, so he's not going to be too lethal with the throwing, but he's got 90 polearm and 180 one-handed, so he should be a pretty good knight, and he's got 140 riding, which is pretty impressive. The only thing I'd do is I'd probably respec Desert Born into Forest Kin. Oh no, actually no. 50% travel speed from forest if your party's composed of 75% or more infantry units, which it will never be because we don't have any infantry because we're going cavalry only. So actually he's pretty much perfect. He's got the perfect spec. You don't have to respec him at all. Oh, I didn't want to leave, I wanted to fight.
Under my command! Charge!
What if I can just like, no. Actually, I might, fuck.
Move!
I got all cocky now because I've got a companion, but I totally should not have been.
Forward!
Yeah, so we're doing cavalry only today, and we're role playing as an arrogant Vlandian knight, demonstrating the superiority of the Vlandian cavalryman, which may or may not be a real thing. Ooh. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if this is gonna work out for us.
Forward!
All right, they got no. Oh fuck! I was gonna say they got no rock throwers left, but maybe they do. Oh fuck!
Charge!
All right, so our first job is to gather our mighty companions. Although Vlandian King's daughter is my normal romance. Is that Liena? Liena's my my Vlandian. Well, normally Siga is my Sturgeon wife, but yes, Sienna. Sorry, Liena is my go-to Vlandian wife. I think she's the best combat skill-wise. Or do you marry the king's daughter so that if he dies, you can become king? Is there political motivation? Who's merciful? Liena. Yeah, I guess that's another point. Yeah, because if you've got the right personality traits, then they'll want to marry you more. Siga likes you if you've got valor. I'm not sure if Liena likes valor or not. We could go and do some research.
Yeah?
Under my command! Follow!
Ooh. Oh shit.
Move!
I feel like these 15 guys might be, I normally recruit merciful allies since I often spare towns and more likely children will be merciful. Okay. And how does the merciful children help you? Does that make, like, other lords like them more or something?
On my order! Move!
I usually raid the towns until they're just about to die, and then I stop so that they don't get cruel. Oh, I mean, sorry, the villagers, I mean. When you say you spare the towns, you mean like after you take a town, like is it like, or... They like you less if they have the opposite personality trait? What do you mean the lords?
Forward!
Oh fuck, that was, yep, oh shit, oh fuck. That was bad. I just got like locked onto that spear guy and I just thought, yeah, well, now we're fucked because I can't leave. So like, even if I, yeah, I don't have enough, I don't think I've got enough ammo.
Move! Move! Forward!
Yeah, I've never given a shit about what my personality trait was like. The only thing I've done is, yeah, basically I just don't destroy villages when I raid them because I don't want to get cruel, and but I don't even care about getting cruel. I just don't want my companions to leave. But yeah, this is all interesting stuff. And so the point of this is so that when you're saying, so you're basically saying like when you want to like vote for stuff or whatever, you can get your nobles to like support you more with the votes and shit if they like you more or whatever. And I don't know, if you wanted to get lords to join your faction or whatever, like that kind of stuff. Is that the point of it, or? I don't tend to really take part too much in the kingdom stuff. I prefer just the kind of adventuring.
Move!
I have kind of gotten to the point where I've had to deal with that stuff a bit, but it's not, yeah, I tend to just play the early game and then I just get bored as soon as I get to that point. But yeah, you reckon it's quite impactful, like, you know, if you have the right personality trait? Yeah, like no one's ever even asked me that before. Like I've never even heard of anyone even considering that as like a thing. In Mountain Blade, I used to be more aware of it. But yeah, I've never really worried about it in Bannerlord. I've never actually had a companion leave, I don't think. Mainly companions don't leave. If they have their own army and you're running in a group, it lowers morale each time. Like if you've got an army, you mean? If they've got their own party and they're part of your army. Does that help lower the, what's it called? The coherency or whatever? Should I pay the 250 or should I just wait and hope that somebody kills him? I'm too stingy. Too stingy to pay for my freedom. Yeah, no, basically all I do is if I've got like nice companions in my party, I just don't destroy villages. And yeah, that's pretty much the only thing the only consideration I really make to their personality. And I've never had a companion leave. But yeah, I never really noticed that the like coherency, that's what you're talking about, like the army coherency, where you have to pay influence to keep the army together. Are you saying like if your other companions that are in the army, they're in separate parties, if they have different personality, then you have to pay more influence more often or whatever? Yeah, see, I didn't have to pay the 250. Suck it. He's still prisoner of the looters. Oh no. Those eight looters there. Alright, I guess I have to go and rescue him. I feel like if you kill the looter, if he's a captive of the looters and you kill the looters, then I feel like you should get the option to just take him back into your party. But yeah, in Old Realms it doesn't do that.
Today's not your lucky day.
Just be clear, you're not trying to argue the merits of this or say that you should care about this. Yeah, no, I'm just like, oh, well, I'm just wondering, maybe I should be caring about it. I'm just trying to figure out why, you know, what, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out why I should care about it. Yeah, so is that what you're saying? That you have to pay more, basically if they don't like you, you have to pay more influence to keep your army together? Is that what you mean? Oh shit. God damn it. If that hadn't have landed, I could have gone and replenished my ammo. But now it's a whole different thing now. Because I don't know, like sometimes in game there's things that are just basically just roleplay things, right? They have no effect on the game mechanically at all. They're just purely a roleplay thing. But then you have these other things which they do actually have an effect on the game, but it's such a small effect that essentially doesn't really matter at all. But you can still choose it kind of as a roleplay thing, but it's not like, you know, it's not just a roleplay thing that doesn't matter at all because it does actually do something, but it's sort of, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you mainly choose it for the roleplay thing, but it does actually do something, kind of, you know, that kind of deal. I might have overplayed my hand. I might have thrown a few javelins that I shouldn't have thrown. Fuck. I was trying to rescue my companion. Alright, well, I'm not paying the ransom. I'm just gonna wait until I get away. If you spare a town and have cruel allies in your army, it lowers your morale after battle. Several skills with high morale. So, what do you mean by spare a town? You mean like after you conquer a town?
Hello,
oh, fuck.
traveler. Hope you brought your purse. See, we're what you might call brigands, but I'm afraid we can't let you pass.
On my command!
Well, I guess I'm getting lots of javelin practice. don't think I've got enough health to leave and come back to get ammo. But it'd be good if I could. Oh no. Oh. Cities and keeps, didn't do much town raiding myself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what option I choose. I guess I just always choose the same one. Probably to spare them if I think that's the one that's going to make it less destroyed or whatever. But oh, I just paid, didn't I? Crap. But yeah, no, I think I'm getting an idea now. So basically, you want to either be kind of merciful, and you always choose the merciful option, and that'll make all the merciful guys like you, or you be cruel and always choose the cruel option, and then it'll have all the cruel guys like you. Makes sense. Well, we're currently neutral. We're brave and valorous. We have no particular predilection towards either mercy or cruelty. But yeah, no, I get the idea. It was kind of like that in Mount and Blade as well. But I never really noticed it having much of an effect or being particularly important in Bannerlord, so I didn't really worry about it. Apart from not raiding villages, not destroying villages when I have the option to. Prison of the Looters. God damn. Still got my Sumpter horse. I'm about to run out of food though. Should I run the risk of trying to take on these 9 looters? Oh, it's 6. There's 6 here. Let's try this. Oh, 5, even better.
Hey,
Right, I feel like there's a pretty good chance we'll win this fight.
Under my command!
You just taught Mercy to maximize rating like a month ago. He's not ready for being merciful yet. Well. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get rocked in a second, aren't I? There we go. Oh, cool, we got him back. Yeah, in Old Realms it doesn't do that. It just like releases them back into the wild and then you gotta go find them again. Which is pretty annoying. Did I just get my 250 gold back that I paid them for my freedom earlier? Running from Merswain's party. Oh, clearly word of my exploits has reached them. They saw me dispatch those other 5 guys.
What do you want with us?
Hear me! Move!
Hardest challenge I tried was taking over a city while being neutral. Was only able to keep a city, only able to get a keep but not a city. Oh, nice. Did you try yeah, I think I did that with my other campaign, but I just did it after they rebelled.
Forward!
But yeah, if you either, I think, I can't remember whether it was actually, it was like either it was a rebel, either it rebelled and then I killed the rebels. No, yeah, it was rebel. It rebelled and then I killed all the rebel parties outside and captured them all. And then I sieged it and took it, starved them out, and then took it. And because it was rebels, no one came to help them or anything, so it was all good. But I think also you can do the same thing, and then, but with, if it's just lost, like if it's been taken recently, I tried to force a rebellion by buying all income good. Yeah, that's fucked. I've tried doing that before. It was bullshit. It took forever. It never worked. It never worked. It just took forever and just didn't ever get there. Maybe I just had to keep doing it for hours and hours and hours. But yeah, I did it for ages and it just never worked. I got the security down to 0 or whatever and stuff, and yeah, I think maybe it used to work, but they changed the balance or whatever, so maybe it still can happen, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you just wait for it to rebel by itself, and then yeah, we got I got the one I got last time was pretty cool. It was like that one. Was it the one that's like the sturgeon one that's up on that peninsula? So it was kind of isolated as well. It's kind of cool. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I've tried it, buying all the food, and it didn't work. So I don't know. I've read other people saying that it doesn't work anymore, but I mean, maybe it does still work, but they just didn't do it right or something. I don't know. Like, I managed to get the town to like starve, and the security was fucked and everything, but it just never rebelled. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it was just RNG or something, I don't know. Accuracy penalty while mounted, top speed. Oh, 2% party speed, that's what we want. Boom. Alright, beautiful. How's our scout going? 85, he's achieved almost a full level of scouting so far. Right. Got it with a keep, but it didn't work in the city. Oh, so you did actually manage to starve the keep out? Yeah, I tried to do it on a city, and yeah, I could never get it to work. But yeah, it's too time consuming anyway. Like, even if it did work, it's like, fuck that. You're better off just waiting for the city to rebel by itself and then just going and taking it. Actually, here are those as well. So we've got 800. We've got 800 coins now. So go and get some more like combat companions.
Berserker! Would you like to making Berserker?
Oh. I thought I was out of range, but I was not. I was like, I'll just duck back. No problem. Splat. Berserker! Oh, wait up. Actually. Please hold. Sorry. Busy. You guys, have you met this guy? He wants to have a chat with you. Yeah. You guys should definitely chat. Berserker! Oh. It's a depth perception problem kicking in. Indeed. Bro, don't wait. I'm not very good at running. Slow down. Jesus. Alright, well, that was short-lived. I should have blocked. I should have blocked.
Victory!
No, that was my bad. I should have blocked. I was too casual. That was, I could have actually won that one. Like, I'm not saying I would have, but I mean, if I had just been a bit more careful there, then the final fight would have been a two-handed sword fight, and I would have had a good chance. I mean, I probably would have lost, but it would have been, you know, it would have been anyone's guess, anyone's fight. Just let myself down. Okay, I think we're ready to go and find our next mighty companion. Did you stalk Leanna? No, I forgot to stalk Leanna. The bull was a possibility. The boar? Fairhair? Fairhair is a possibility. I think Fairhair, Breakskull, and Coalbiter was the ones I was interested in. Apparently she was up near Calais Castle. That was a while ago though. I don't know if she'll still be there now. I don't know, we're clan rank 0, so I don't know if she'll even talk to me right now.
Hey, what have we?
Shit.
There's a tax for passage in these parts, traveller.
Alright. Looks like we're going to be captives again.
Under my command!
Really need to get a helmet. It's those rocks to the head that you know, like there's a chance we might make it through this, but like, you know, like if I had a helmet, the chances would be so much better. Ooh. Fuck, I just got rocked like just as I was. That sucked.
Hear me!
Alright, well we got at least we got our 15 ammo back.
Die, you pig!
Oh shit. Yeah, javelins are good. They're fun too. Oh, fuck. Are we under 30%? Oh, I don't know. I think we were alright, aren't we? Yeah, we are alright. We're alright.
Under my command!
It's a lot faster than using the bow as well. Although a bit more dangerous though. I could probably do that with, you know, if I had a bow, I could probably do that with like 0% chance of losing. Whereas every time I do it with the javelins, every time you do it, it's like, yeah, we could probably win. All right, I got to go and sell my stuff so that if I get captured, I will still have my money. Upgrade. Maybe I should wear this filthy peasant hat. Maybe it'll protect me from the rocks. Oh, she was around here in Advanced Castle here somewhere. Wait up, she won't be in that army because she's Avlandian. Leanna's party, she's in here. We're not allowed in. Video games are mostly about having cool hats. That is very true. We'll get a much better hat one day. Just need to work our way up to it a little bit. Also want ammunition for throwing weapons. Yeah, I don't think I want more accuracy. I'm gonna just rely on my skill. I want more ammo. I'm going vigor and endurance. Even though we're doing a lot of throwing, like it's really a secondary weapon, or it will be a secondary weapon once we get some armor. I do want to get a bit of like 1 point in leadership maybe at some point. Maybe a little roguery. There we go.
You got a problem?
On my orders!
Damn it. Stop stealing my glory, you filthy Britannian scum. These peasants' scalps are mine. I claim them for Vervlandia and the lady.
Charge!
That was very, that was not very much damage. It's all about the melee javelin. Point blank, 1 meter range. Alright, let's go and see if we... Oh, we'll take out these guys. Let's go and see if we can find these other companions.
Under my...
Oh shit.
Move!
That's not very good. God damn. Alright, fuck it. Just come over here.
Forward! Move!
get my eye in. Oh, motherfucker. Oh my god, my eye is not in. I can't aim. I think it's something to do with the ground, how the ground was on angles and stuff. It's like just throwing me off. Alright, well, I think we converted most of our loot into money. So we won't lose too much. Chances of Oregon the Brave winning this fight is approaching 0. It's a number very, very slightly higher than 0. Kind of wish I'd given him a helmet now. A rag 3 armor helmet. He's really fast. Yeah, so this has got really high riding skill. 140 riding. I can't believe he killed one with his sword already. He's not even swinging. Oh, he swung that time, but he missed it. I think this is why they say cavalry's bad. Although, to be fair, he is still alive. Whereas if he was an infantryman, he'd be dead. He would have died ages ago. Did he just kill another one?
I'll tear your limbs.
Fucking hell, it's getting even now. It's 1v1.
Die, dog.
It's anyone's game. The other guy's got a spear though, so he could easily kill him. It's just literally anyone's game here. We go either way. But I mean, Oregon's already killed 2 of them, so I feel like, or maybe even 3. So I don't know, stats wise. Oh, there's still 2. So I thought there was only 1 left there. Nah, Oregon's definitely gonna die. Because if he gets close enough to hit them, then he's gonna get stabbed with their spear. So I feel like he's definitely gonna die. I don't reckon he's even gonna kill one of them. I reckon that he's gonna die before he gets one of them.
Come on!
Because yeah, I feel like if he gets close enough to swing, then one of them is gonna kill him. So it's like he's gonna die. Should have given him throwing swords. I know. Switch the sword to throwing mode. Kill one of them with a throwing sword and then just ride the other one down. Somebody hit somebody, but I'm pretty sure, I think he might have hit one of them, maybe, and did a bit more damage. Because, I mean, if they had hit him, he would probably be dead. I'm surprised that they haven't managed to stop him by now. I thought one of them would have stabbed the horse in the nose and stopped him. Oh my shit! Yeah, it's 1v1. It's literally 1v1 now. I mean, I still think he's gonna die at any second, but the fact that he's already... Holy shit. I'm really glad that we hired this guy. This guy's amazing. He's a legend. I wonder if it's that 140 riding, because that's his main thing. This guy's got super high riding skill. Got 140 riding skill. So yeah, I don't know if that was what did it, but yeah, what a legend. He killed 5 dudes by himself. I only killed 1. I can't believe how many times I missed with the javelins as well. Like in the previous one, I couldn't miss. My javelins were like heat-seeking missiles, and this one I couldn't hit couldn't hit shit. All right, let's limp over here. So I've got no health, so I can't fight. It's getting a little bit hectic in there. Keep heading east.
Stop! Give us your silver.
I was trying. I just saw it come out of the. I just saw it pop up, and I was like, ah. But nah, it's too slow. Couldn't pause it in time. Bro, as if he got defeated, he would have smashed those guys. I've seen what he can do. There was only 4 of them. He would have destroyed those guys. He just killed 5 guys in the last fight. All right, we've got a free what's his name? Oregon.
Yeah? What is it now?
Hear me!
All right, theoretically I should be able to do this. It should be possible. All right, we've got 21 javelins now. So we'll try to just ride around and pepper them first. See if we can get some without aiming. Aiming is a little bit dangerous because I got to sort of slow down and get close to them. So if I just spray and pray, it's a bit safer. Heat-seeking missiles, and exactly. Where did he go? Did he what? I thought he was a prisoner. Oh, he's regrouping. Oh, he escaped by himself. What a legend. He doesn't need any help from me. Man, well, maybe we need to get more high level riding people. Riding seems to be the go. He's ugly, but he's a legend, yeah. He's not much of a looker, that's for sure. But he makes his money as a warrior, as a knight, not as a troubadour. Troubadour.
Today's not your lucky day.
Hear me!
Shot. It's happening again. Upgraded our arm wraps. 3 arm wraps. These are the top quality arm rags we've got right now. Only the most elite Vlandian cavalrymen have these type of prestige filthy arm wraps. Swordguard Coalbiter.
Yours is not a face, I know.
So he's got 125 athletics, which is good. 140 two-handed, 90 one-handed, 70 smithing. Yeah, he's got really good stats. 525. No wasted stats. He's level 14, so he's like pretty low level, still can level up a little bit. He's only got 35 riding, but he's got 40 throwing already. So he's okay, but yeah. He doesn't know how to ride a horse. Oh, he's got 40 riding, so he's pretty good. He can start off riding, you know, like a Midlands Palfrey or something. He doesn't have to start off with like a really shit horse. Although we don't have a good horse for him, so yeah. He's got a sweet beard though. Gonna abuse some smithing this playthrough? Yeah, at some point, but not for profit. We don't, because we're a Vlandian nobleman, we don't engage in peasant pursuits such as like trading and money changing and stuff like that. We do blacksmithing just as a hobby to strengthen our arm for combat. So basically the rule is that we can't buy and sell stuff for profit. So we can't buy things low intentionally wanting to sell it for high or whatever. You know, we can loot stuff and then sell it for money. So loot's fine. We can do blacksmithing, but we can only like trade the blacksmith. If we make stuff with blacksmithing, we only can like trade that for more blacksmithing materials to keep going with the blacksmithing, not for money. So yeah, so we probably are going to abuse blacksmithing for stat gain, but we're not going to abuse it for money. No infinite money from blacksmithing. He can sit behind Mercy on his horse. It'd be romantic as hell. Brokeback Knight Cavalry. I don't know. I'm just, I don't think we're going to win. Yeah, I was just practicing my throwing, basically. Just having some fun. I get it. I like swords that I could use one or two-handed, so I always did some smithing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like to be able to make, yeah, I like being able to make custom weapons and stuff, so you can make like the best weapons for your companions, you know, like best in class or whatever. Swordguard Goldbiter. Actually, we can probably buy him. It's the cheapest we can buy him in Nahasawi. All right, buy him in Nahasawi. Please hold. What's the speed on them? 54. Holy shit. All right. All right, we'll get him a horseman's javelin. And start practicing his mad throwing skills. He's already got one. He's already got 40. So, all right, Akalat and Shakand. How close are we to? Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're like halfway there. I suppose I should try and kill those guys, shouldn't I? Yeah, I wanted to get back into the plains so it's nice and flat.
Mess with us.
On my order! After me! Forward!
Oh, check out how... Oh, did I javelin him? Oh, I javelined him. I javelined him in the head just as I hit him with my horse at the same time. So he got like ragdolled and punted. That was pretty cool. Damn. Yeah, this horse is fast. Oh! I got rocked. Dude got punt. Sure did. Oh, where's our guy? Staying at Ox Hall. What? Are you fucking serious? Alright, well, we gotta go back to Ox Hall to collect him again. That's unfortunate, because he's our scout, so we're gonna be moving slower, and also he's not gonna be getting any scouting XP. Because we're, you know, not there. Which one's closer? Yes, this one maybe? No, actually, I don't know if we should go in here because... Ilum fair hair.
Now, stranger.
This doesn't have very fair hair.
What is your name?
Alright, he's from Britannia. He's got 71 two-handed, 125 one-handed, 120 throwing, so everything's super good on him, except for he's got everything we want him to have, basically, except for his riding skill. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, he's got 25 riding skills, so he's got pretty good riding, pretty low riding skill, but, you know, I feel like riding, you know, he'll be able to level it up pretty fast if we put points into riding, and he's pretty much already got all the other skills he needs. 600. Alright. I reckon we can do that. Oh, I don't want to do these. I don't like the Kazate tournaments because you have to fucking ride around in circles for ages, throwing sticks at each other. Gotta say, it is quite fun to be, it's quite fun just kind of riding around, trying to make our fortune. Oi. Alright, let's do it.
After me!
Oh. Yeah, this valley situation's not that great for us. Can't see shit.
Forward! Move!
Oh shit. Swing and a miss. Fuck.
Move!
We can split them up, then at least there's less rocks. You know, less rocks coming at me when I'm trying to dodge rocks. Oh, fuck me. No, this is not good. Oh, no. Before I maybe had a chance of being over 30%. I'm definitely not over 30% now.
Kill them all!
Oh, shit. They threw all my jabs. I threw all my sticks.
Move!
I'm out of sticks.
Attack! Give him hell!
Where you going, buddy? Come back and kill this prick. Huzzah. Ooh, falchion. That'll be worth some good money. Oh. Wait, it wasn't... What? Oh, it's in Chekand was the guy we were after. So Break Skull... he's good with two-hander. And one-hander. And really good at throwing. And better at riding. But he's missing a stat point. He's 53322. Whereas Fairhair has perfect stats. Not quite as good skills, but really good throwing though. Yeah, no, Fairhair's the guy. Fairhair's the guy.
My greeting.
All right, give him a sturgeon native. Got a rusty sword. Wish leveling companions was a little easier. Yeah, it's pretty easy to level him in certain things, like leveling him in bow skill. Like leveling him in bow is pretty easy. Athletics is pretty easy with using bow. And horse is pretty easy as well with using bows. But yeah, one-handed, two-handed, and polearm skill are pretty slow and hard to level up. That's why I kind of want these guys to all have some sort of decent combat skill. I feel like once they've got some combat skill, it's kind of a bit easier for them to then, you know, keep gaining skill. All my guys just go bare ass naked when they're in town. Because of our, because we're Chadley. Because of our Chadliness. Yeah, we've got supreme confidence. That's what it is. Alright. Cool. Alright, so our band is, our mighty band of companions is assembled. Except we've got to go back to Ox Hall and find him. Everyone's got javelins. They're like, javelins are not quite as good as bow for leveling up because bow's like safer, you know, you can always just ride you guys away, get them to shoot it for a while, right away, you know, keep doing that. With javelin, it's a bit less safe, but with javelin we can, they can do some extreme damage and level up really fast and get lots of kills, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, with characters that got over 100 in their combat skills, they can join tournaments as well. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh. Fucking hell. Alright, I haven't quite got my eye in on the old spear, apparently. And I got shot in the face. Yeah, like Ilum Fairhair is like really good with throwing weapons. I think he's got 120. Blam! Headshot. Nice. Yep. That was Era. I really got to get this spear is shorter than I think it is. I just have to kind of get my head around it. Nice. I actually hit something. I suppose I should dehorse them. That would be the way to go, wouldn't it? There we go. Alright, maybe that was a bad idea because now they're just going to kill everybody. I don't have enough horse control. Hey, got him. That's it. Nice. Oh fuck. I was like, ah, I knew I did the wrong thing. As soon as I did it, I knew I lost. Should have gone for the slashy slash instead of the kick chop. That was a fun tournament though. Go for hit points because we're going to be mainly doing mounted combat anyway. Alright, still have to get to Oxhall and free our companion. Probably take those 10 looters, but that's alright. I might just ride all the way to Oxhall to get our other guy. Oh, actually, we're getting a bit broke. I might need to kill some more bandits to take the things.
Back off, stranger.
Under my command. Follow me. Move.
Oh shit, that was a complete miss. Oh fuck. Yeah, apparently you can get pretty good skill ups from charge. Like just running people over with your horse. I guess, or just, well, only horse riding, I suppose. But yeah. But yeah, apparently, yeah, because if you hit stuff, then you get either horsemanship if you're riding or athletics if you're not riding. And yeah, so if you hit stuff with your horse, then you don't get any combat skills, but then you still get riding. Oh, fuck. So I've heard. I don't know. I've never actually done it. Really tried to do it before. Well, I don't know how much chance there is of these guys doing very well here, but we'll see how we go. Like one javelin. Oh, he's fighting with his last javelin because I took his sword away. Oh yeah, if you use your javelin to fight in melee, do you use javelin skill or does it use like polearm? Got 2 cavalry versus a bunch of 2 cavalry versus 5 infantry. 4 infantry. 3. Two. 2v2, 2v1. Oh, it's polearm. It is polearm. That's cool. Mighty companions. Once again demonstrating the superiority of the Vlandian cavalrymen. Yeah, maybe I should hire some noble knights. Some noble, you know, young noblemen or whatever. Healing really sucks until you get that first couple of perks. All right. Let's get after it. All right. Oh, I wonder if we should go to a castle and like hire a knight, or hire like a noble recruit or whatever. Oh, snow's bad, right? Because it yeah. So is it winter now? Like, yeah, is it winter? Is there seasons? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's winter, right? So yeah, so these lands in northern Vlandia, they become unsnowed again when it's not winter, right? Oregon the Brave will be our scout. Oh yes, finally, medicine 25. So now we get 30% of our lost hit points back after each battle. I reckon it might be worth, actually no, we can't afford it. I was going to say it might be worth just resting up until we get full hit points, because that way we'll be able to... Yeah, I just want to get him out of the snow so that we're not so slowed down.
Under my orders!
The ground was green. The ground was green when I decided to fight them.
Forward!
Oh yeah, it doesn't look like we're... my horse doesn't seem that slowed down. Oh, fuck.
Attack!
Alright, well at least I get 30% of that health back. Oh, we got a bunch of gold out of that too. I don't know if I should go for like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of experience, a little bit of, a little bit of leadership, a little bit of steward maybe. A little bit of roguery.
Back off, stranger.
Hear me! Follow me!
And did you guys reckon I should keep doing this like how I'm doing it right now? If I should just start like using noble troops, just starting using noble knights to
Move!
help us kill these parties faster and kind of upgrade to, you know, more powerful stuff. I mean, doing it like this means the companions get a bit more action, but I mean, they don't really do much. Most of the time anyway. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Trees. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. My mouse got stuck. The mouse got stuck on the mouse pad. and and at the same time I ran into a tree. Now I'm in shit. Now I'm in trouble.
Forward!
Like scouting for 50% of prison scout. Yeah, I want to be, my guy wants to be like the ultimate knight. So yeah, I'm probably not going to have that.
Move!
I mean, I could put points into scouting. It's just, I kind of wanted to just have like, you know, just as many points for knightly pursuits as possible. Man, I'm so nearly dead. Yeah, I could put like 5 points in scouting, but I wouldn't be able to get like 330 scouting. So
For glory!
well, my deal is I basically either go for 125 scouting, so I can get the 2% 2% increased speed when chasing hostile parties, or I just get a companion to do it up to 125, or I go, you know, or if I'm going 10 cunning, then I'll go 10 cunning, 5 scouting for myself, so I can go all the way to 330 and get the massive speed increase. But if I'm not, you know what I mean, I don't really go for anything in between there. It's like either 125 or 330. Yeah, so you get speed increase daytime, speed increase steps and plains, speed increase on dunes and deserts, although normally I would go for this one, 75%, 50% reduced travel speed in forests, you know, so all speed. And then you got speed when your morale is higher than 75, more speed. And then you got more speed when you're chasing a hostile party. Then you got like no speed, no speed, no speed, no speed, no speed. That gives you hideout detection range, so it helps you level up. So if you're trying to go for 330, then I'd take that, but it doesn't give you any advantage really in terms of speed. And then yeah, then you got this one only if you're the party leader, then that gives you 50% reduced chance of prisoners escaping from your party. I think you need to have, I'm not sure if you have to have 3, you might have to have 3 cunning to get to that though. I'm not sure if you can get 2 cunning. I'm not sure if 2 cunning, 5 scouting will get you there. So then you got to waste the stat point and the skill points, you know. Yeah, no speed, and then it's only until you get to 330 that you get the extra speed. So yeah. But yeah, in terms of like later game, conquering and stuff, that's pretty good. Plus 3%, 0.3% damage bonus from speed with throwing weapons. That doesn't seem very much. You just put them to the sword instead? Yeah, that's true. Should I start trying to take out like small groups of sea raiders? I feel like it's going to be extremely dangerous. But potentially get some weapon and armor upgrades. Or some armor upgrades anyway.
Mess with us.
Under my attack!
Yeah, I think I should try and get some Oh, I didn't dodge. This guy's pretty good with throwing weapons, so hopefully he'll hit some stuff. But he's not very good on a horse, though. Oh no! What are you guys doing? Oh shit! Yeah, this is fucked. We're fucked. We're not gonna win this one. If he gets out of the water, like, maybe, but not if he stays in the water. Doing charm and leadership? No. No, my guy's wants to be the greatest knight in the land. So I'm going like endurance and vigor. Like full combat dude. No leadership, no charm, no tactics, no steward, no nothing. We're gonna just get companions to do everything. Which means that we're not gonna have maxed out medicine, not gonna have oh yeah, what do you do charm for kingdom management and shit? Sometimes I go 250. Sometimes I try and go for 250 charms so I can have an extra companion, but I don't really care about the kingdom management stuff. But if you actually were going to have a kingdom, then I imagine it would be quite good. But yeah, I don't want to be a king. Maybe be a lord. Could maybe be a lord at some point. But I feel like I can get away with low charm while being a lord, as long as I do charm since it's easy to power level, and leadership for a bigger army size. Yeah, but again, leadership's like you can go go a little bit into leadership to get like a little bit of extra army size, or you go 330 to get over 275, over 250. Sorry, yeah. But yeah, so you get like where is it? Yeah, +5 party size there. And there's like +10 per town you own or some shit. +5 for each town you own. And then there's that one +10. Yeah, so you get like +15 basically up until there. And then yeah, if you're gonna go all the way and you're gonna become a lord or whatever, get more. But no. Yeah, but no. Yeah, no, like intelligence and going for like max intelligence and having like super soldiers and then having like really high leadership and stuff is max steward for heaps of party size, max medicine for super soldiers, more leadership for more soldiers. All that stuff like makes the kind of meta game, makes you a lot more powerful in the meta game, but yeah, going for like a full combat lord like we're doing today is probably like, it's almost like a challenge mode in a way. It's like the opposite. But at the same time, I kind of prefer the early game of just roaming around being a warrior and stuff anyway. So it's, it increases the enjoyment of that stuff. But yes, if I ever become a lord, I'll be a brutish and unsubtle lord. You can barely get anyone to follow him. But the companions he does have will be the super elite. Prisoner of looters. Where are the looters? Down here? Yeah, the early part's the most fun, yeah. That's why I go do various strategies to try to extend the early part, basically. Where are those guys? Where are those bloody bandits that just killed me? Where are the companions? I wish you could zoom in on where the looters were. I don't remember where it was where we got captured. It was down, wasn't it down here somewhere? Well, I suppose it's not really where we got captured, it's where we got released. But I don't remember where that was either. Wasn't paying attention. Man, imagine what it's going to be like once we get some armor. The joy. Maybe I should buy like, maybe I should just buy like a basic like hat of some kind. Let's see what we can afford. Padded coif, padded half coif. Segmented skull cap, padded coif. All right. I feel like with the addition of this pseudo helm, that should increase our chances of not dying by a fair chunk.
Hey, what have we here?
All right.
On my command!
Yeah. Yeah, this is seems a bit more relaxed. Might have been luck. Hey, lately. Alright, let's go and get our companions from Pencannock. I reckon we could probably take him.
We're just harmless.
On my orders! Follow! Move! Move! Move!
Missed. Some trees. Oh shit. Let's get our companions in there. Let them earn their keep. 7 hours into the streams and no troops. Hey, lately. This has been. I started off playing Warhammer earlier, yeah, we played. Been playing for a couple of hours. I definitely could have had some troops by now. I don't know. I really like a companion play through, sorry. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe I should get some troops. Might be more efficient. Fuck off. Missed. You turn children into what do you mean turn children into characters? They turn into characters by themselves. Oh, you mean you use your children for party skills? I usually to make, if you want like a really high level scout, I quite like having a really high level scout, getting my little sister to do it, and then making my little brother into a really high level steward, bringing more troops. But yeah, if you really want to min-max, I guess you if you really want to min-max, you like take over your sister as your main character, so you have better stats. But if you wait long enough, I guess you can be your firstborn child. You make the boys into stewards and the girls into army leaders. Oh, okay. How about only recruit troops that can be upgraded to cavalry? I think all troops can be upgraded into cavalry, can't they? Yeah, I think all races upgrade into cavalry potentially. But yeah, but no, we're going cavalry only. So we want to get some we're going to hire some Vlandian squires. But yeah, maybe it'd be better to just, maybe we should start just getting Vlandian squires and speed things up a bit. Still a prisoner of the looters, man. I don't know where the looters are. I don't know how to find these looters and free my companion. Alright. No, not those ones. Yeah, I think we can hire some squires to be part of our band of violent knights. There we go. And probably auto-resolve some stuff now. Now we can just auto-resolve stuff. For glory. Auto-resolve for glory. Oh, fuck.
Berserker! Would you like to make a fuck berserker?
Got my bill hook now. It's game on. Shit. Stop shooting him with a crossbow, you fucking peasant. Peasant dog. Fight like a man. Fight like a nobleman. Hit him with a stick. Oh shit. Dude was blocking me.
At last!
Good fun. Bit of good exercise.
Back off, stranger.
Under my order, charge!
Let me in there. Really just get as many kills as we can so we get a better share of the loot. Pretty much killed all of them, I think. Not all of them, but, you know, a lot. Yeah, it was a good haul. Hmm. Maybe we should try and smelt Maybe we should try and make some. Maybe we should try to make some better javelins. That could be a good mission for us. Let me put point in blacksmithing. And beautiful, he can make charcoal. Right, I think our blacksmithing career is about to start. Not sure how much money I want to spend on it though. Maybe 500? I don't know if 500 will get us very far though. So basically the rule is that we can do blacksmithing to make our own weapons, practice our skills, etc. But we can't sell it for a profit. So we can trade our blacksmithing goods to get more materials to do more blacksmithing. That's okay. But yes. But grubbing in dirty low-born professions for money is beneath us. So if we can make this head, this harpoon head, then we'll be able to make some good javelins. Yeah, they're not really worth anything. Alright, buy a bit more, buy some more javelin bits, and this will be fine. Enric the Loud.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
He's got leadership. Having to wait in town to do more blacksmithing always bothered me. Yeah, it's alright if you like reading books or something, I guess. Yeah, I usually try to do it like when I'm wounded, so I can like go and go around, fight for a bit, then go and like rest in town. We'll do some blacksmithing to heal up again. In Old Realms, which I've been playing mainly the Warhammer one, you can you can like read books while you're in town while you're blacksmithing, and also you can escort a lord as a hired sword, and whenever he's in town you get blacksmithing stamina, so you can kind of like just follow the lord around and be paid to be a hired sword and also blacksmith at the same time. But yeah, in this it's sort of a bit like you gotta just let time pass. Pierce damage. Yeah, 61 pierce damage. 65 pierce damage. Yeah, it's not very good. So they changed that for having children at least, as in you don't have to be in town to have children, yeah. Alright, we're getting pretty broke. 68 damage, it's not too bad, I guess. Alright, well, we managed to make like one pseudo okay javelin. We'll make everybody some large bags of Jareeds at some point once we get a bit better at it. But yeah, so basically we had 1,500 and we spent like 1,000 gold on blacksmithing. So that's okay. We just can't make a profit. We can't blacksmith and make money out of it. Because then we'd be like a filthy peasant. Like a filthy peasant grubbing in the dirt. With no shred of nobility.
Yeah?
Under my... Move!
Melee javelin. Yeah, having that, I think having that padded coif really does help a lot. I don't seem to be as susceptible to headshots as I was before.
Charge!
Here we go. Oh. Now there's some sea raiders around here, but oh, there's a mountain bandit. Here we go. Let's try these guys. All right, good.
On my command! Charge!
All right, let's try some cavalry action. I just copped a javelin in the face. Well, I guess chopped the javelin in somewhere. I copped the javelin in one of my soft parts. Oh shit, I don't know if we're gonna win this. Nope, we're not gonna win this. Oh damn. We lost all of our new squires. Yeah, that was very risky. That was my bad. I was a bad knight captain. It's one cool thing about this game. There's no real consequences for like losing or anything. You just keep going. Apart from the shame, of course, the humiliation. I've got to go back to... Got to get down to Vostrum to get one of our missing companions. Is there any writing? There's no writing skills that... Oh, fuck, Vostrum's really far away. Shit. Alright, at least that'll keep us away from the mountain bandits, I guess. I don't think there's any writing skills that make you go faster in snow or anything like that. But yeah, snow slowing you down and water slowing you down are both pretty deadly to our cavalry. Oh, I was playing, sorry, I was playing Valkyria. Hey, Valkyria, come in.
What have we here?
We'll see if we can take out these 13
Under my orders!
13 guys while we're by ourselves. Kind of nice being by yourself. We get more renown. It's like 1v15 or whatever. Ooh. Oh shit. Oops. Gotta be careful now, last javelin. There we go. Yeah, morale's, I mean, the renown's getting up there. If we could win a tournament, that'll be good. But yeah, once we get a bit better armor, it'll be a lot easier.
Hey, you! What are you going your...
Hear me!
We're definitely a little bit stronger than we were before. Like our combat prowess has definitely improved slightly. Still, that was Jesus. Although, you know, don't speak too soon. It's Complacency is the biggest killer. Fuck. Shit. Alright, this is bad. We might need to get over here a bit where it's a bit flatter. I had to jinx it, I know. It's going so well. Yeah, this kind of like bumpy ground is not really ideal. This is a bit flatter over here. Jesus. Yeah, I think we copped one in the head. Alright. Ooh, what the fuck? How do they keep hitting me? Jesus. These are like snipers. We're gonna have to rest after this, I think. Actually, now we've got that perk, at least we get 30% of the hit points back. But we could probably actually go straight back into another fight after this if we really had to. Alright, if he gets me over the rock in the head, then he'll probably one-shot me. But it was too slow. Here are the swordsmen. Yeah, this guy's got pretty good stats, I think.
It's been a while.
110, 70 throwing, 120 athletics, 70 charm. Yeah, this guy's pretty good, actually. Maybe he could join our band. They're all going to be, by the time we get there, they'll all be in Bostrom. That's right. Plus 10% damage, range damage while mounted. Mounted melee damage, mounted range damage. Mounted melee damage is more like, you know, nightly. Although we're mainly doing range damage right now. Mounted warrior. No, we'll have to for the roleplay. But yeah, actually, charm might be good to get up, just because it's easy to raise. Yeah. Yeah, it's still 5 points to inspect. Like, even if we go... Excuse me, sorry. I was going to say, we go, yeah, so if we go 2-5, then the most we can get to is 218 in charm or leadership or whatever. If we wanted to, you know, put 5 points in here without putting any points in social. So yeah, so we wouldn't be able to get the extra companions. 30% extra renown from battles is kind of cool, but by the time you get there, you probably already got to tier 4 anyway. So, but yeah, so we wouldn't be able to get that. We would get experience gain for companions. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, 100% influence return when a supported proposal fails to pass. So that one's kind of cool. So you can just keep supporting everything all the time and get relationship gains with people. But yeah, but by the time you've got that, then you've already got your relationship's nearly getting capped anyway. So minus 30% influence costs, yeah. So we can use that to support to basically get more charm as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really going to help us that much, I don't think. Unless we, unless we want to become like the king.
Under my orders!
You see too good because it's night time. Over this open flat ground. Oh shit, swing and a miss. Yeah, we'll once we get our really powerful Jarids so that our companions can throw for like 140 damage each or whatever, they should get they should level up pretty fast. Rugged Gambison. Wow. Okay. It's not the most fashionable bit, but I don't know. I feel like it's below our dignity. One of our companions can wear it. Yeah, that's it. I just want to get. I think I just want to get. You know, I want to put 1 point in charm just so I can get, you know, extra tournament renown or extra % chance to have children. Maybe I'll go for children actually. Let my companions win the tournaments. 30% influence gain from battles. It's like, yeah, I mean, you get a bit more money from a bit of mercenary. It's like, yeah. Yeah, if I had this before I got my wife, that would be good, but I'm not, but I'll probably already have my wives before that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think charm's going to help us too much, but we can still, you know, use it to level up our character XP even if we don't have points in charm. Hey, Click Monkey. How you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm alright. Hanging in there. Nice. Our little squad's victorious. Oh, shit. Fuck. Is there any horses? Oh yeah, here we go. Was there four? There was 4 teams, wasn't there? So I think that we're automatically through to the next round. Oh. Okay. So, no, it's between you guys. I don't want any part of this. You barbarians. How dare you? Get away from me. As good as it gets, that's it. Surviving. Oh. Zigbunner should have zapped. Alright, so we've got all our companions back again. Was your opponent a halfling? He was kind of short. Alright, we'll see if we can get some more wood and money. Yeah, I want to just get all my companions with heaps of javelins, really high damage javelins, so that they can kill lots of stuff and get lots of experience. And also every time, so that every time I die, we don't automatically get captured.
You got a problem?
Under my command! Attack!
Ugh. Oosh. That's right. Not as bad as it was before when I had no armor. These guys are killing stuff. We're slowly forming into a more elite fighting force. Well, I wouldn't say elite. I wouldn't use the word elite yet, but, you know, more competent, less inept fighting force. $23 for wood. That doesn't seem super cheap. $36 is definitely not cheap for wood. All right, let's go back and buy some of this wood that is actually cheap, relatively cheap. I just want to unlock those harpoon head javelins. All right, so what do we got? We got 1132. So we have to make sure we end up with less money than that. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, no, we got 1250. Simple javelin. I wonder if they're worth smelting. Probably not. We want this set. So we're currently making these 65 missile damage. We can get that, and we can be making 113 damage, which would be pretty hot. Hey, there we go. All right, game on. Now, that. Yeah, so that stick is actually the best one, but we don't have that one. So we go for this one. 113 damage, let's go. Oh, we need iron. Shit. All right. How's our javelin value going? Oh yeah, we're getting some value now. Get rid of this trash. Okay, this is slightly easier to make and also does slightly more damage. All right, cool. Well, we made a bunch of javelins. Now, how are we going? Excuse me. So, crafted javelins, 118 pierce. Boom. And okay, everyone's got like deadly javelins now. Deadly. And we've all got heaps of them as well. So we just like ride around in circles, javelining the shit out of everything now. And we have alright, cool. And then we have, you know, less money than we started off with, so we're good. Hideout missions are fun to do. I always wish there was more hideouts on the map to come across. Yeah, hideout missions are cool. I'm probably not quite ready for them yet, but we could give it a try. I might just wait. I might just try and work my way back up to having 11 soldiers though, because that way, if we lose, we don't get captured. Because yeah, if you've only got just enough guys to go in, you don't have any extra. If none of your soldiers wait outside the hideout, and then you get knocked out, then you get captured. Even if you go in with like 10 of the most elite, hardcore, fucking lethal Battanian Fian champions and shit, if you get knocked out, then everyone gets captured and destroyed. If you don't have at least one dude outside, and it's really easy to just cop a stray arrow and then fuck up your whole party.
Back off, stranger.
So yeah, I'll just wait till we got 11 before we do any. No, once you got this, that way it's yeah, that way there's no repercussions for failure.
Stay close! Give him hell!
Oh, where's the other one? There's like 4. Oh, there. Oh my god, anyway, we're getting close, 45. We get one more companion in a minute. Sticking to Valandian Cavalry, or are you going to mix and match eventually? Yeah, whatever we want. Yeah, we can, as long as they're mounted, you know, the idea is just to never have anyone in our party that doesn't have a mount. But yeah, so I want to go for mainly a Vlandian theme, but I wouldn't mind having a bit of a mixture of other types as well, you know. Have like we could have like a Saracen knight that's joined our band.
Follow me!
Khan Guard, yeah. Some Khan Guard. For sure. I'm also interested in like what sort of cavalry we can use as infantry later on as well. In case we want to like a Druzhina, if we make Druzhina dismount and form a shield wall, are they any good?
Charge!
Shield walls are really good for leveling up your companions. Then yeah, just have the shield walls stay there and just tank, and then your companions just stay on the side and just shoot free and clear. You know, just shoot continuously into the side of the blob and get lots of XP. Khan's got to have powerful tunics. They have pole arms, don't they? Like glaives. Oh, Druzhina. They have axes, do they? I thought they were like spears. I thought they had spears. Or maybe they have spears and axes. Minus 10% damage taken from ranged attacks while holding a throwing weapon. I do love damage reduction. I also love shitloads of ammo. I like the 3% reduced damage taken by ranged attacks to troops in your formation is also nice. Yeah, I might take this, even though for now this would be more useful for now. I think having the 3% reduced damage reduction for troops in our formation would actually be pretty nice. I've got like 1 point in leadership. These guys will level up a bit faster now that they've got like super good damage, good damage throwing weapons. Might just give these guys some saddles, just so that they can ride a bit faster. Do heroes count as troops in your formation for perks? I've wondered this. Yeah, but yeah, from what I've been told, they do. Yeah. But I don't know how to test it myself. But yeah, as far as I know, they do count as troops in your formation if they're in your formation. But yeah, I don't know how you would really check it. I feel like we could take out some Sea Raiders, but I don't know. I mean, it might be rough.
Hear me, Carl!
Oh shit! The javelins are real. All right, might got some shields. No shields. That sucks. Need more roguery. Maybe we can split these groups. Then, yeah, I'd rather just take them on separate.
You've got a problem.
You've got the problem.
Under my attack!
Javelins are so scary. Like, it's like one javelin in the head and I'm just dead straight away. No questions asked. Fish harpoon, no. Not as good as our elite weaponry.
Back off straight.
On my command! Give him hell!
It's like he turns around looking at me and is like, ooh, I don't want to get shot by a javelin. Hey, round shield, nice. Alright, let's Alright, we'll upgrade a little bit there. Reinforced tunic, beautiful. Oh yeah, what's Oh, one more renown, or one more fight, and then we can get another companion. Yeah, once we get this one companion that we're going to get now, then we don't need to worry too much. I mean, it'll take a while to get to the next renown rank, so.
We're not looking for a fight.
Hear me! Kill them all!
A little band of champions. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh crap! Did I run into a tree or did I run into a pitchfork? All right. Hey, we're up a rank. We got one more companion to join our mighty band. And now, oh yeah, now we can go and get our brother. We need to go and do the we need to go and do the what do we call it? The hideout. All right, Sorgard Coalbiter. Looks like he's going to be a two-handed expert. Throwing's going up. He needs to get better at horse riding. Oh yeah, Oregon the Brave is our scout, so I need him to put him back in charge of scouting again. Oh yeah, so companions. Who are we looking for? Who are we looking at? Oh yeah, this her the swordsman. Yeah, the swordsman, 110, 70, 75. 70 throwing, which is good. Not much riding though. Good athletics already. Level 13. Got 1 point wasted in intelligence. But otherwise he's not bad. Yeah, basically I think I want people with one-handed, two-handed, or polearm. Or probably really just one. Two-handed. I feel like two-handed is the best. Blood Axe, Coalbiter, Break Skull. So Break Skull is missing a stat point. Bellows Breath. Yeah, Break Skull's missing a stat point, but at least all of his stats are pretty good. Yeah, at least all of his stats are in good things. Oh yeah, the Ill-Starred, the Botanian Ill-Starred is actually pretty good. Oh, the Shield, Yasna, the Shield Maiden. She'll be perfect. She's gonna be at Charis, alright. She'll have to dress up as a boy and pretend to be a man, because we're all super sexist Bretonian knights in this squad. Festus the Leech Lord looking helm, yeah. Until we run into Siga, and then she'll just do whatever she wants. Because she can kill everybody. This guy's stealing my thunder. Yeah, I kind of prefer... I mean, she's going to be shit at... yeah, she's going to be a bad horse rider, but... I wish we could get a Blood Axe. Blood Axes is so good. She's good. She's really good polearm, really good one-handed, and really good throwing. She just has shit riding. But apart from that, she's pretty good. Yeah, there's no Blood Axes. Yeah, I feel like she'll be alright. I mean, if we just put all of her points in writing, I feel she'll get there. Writing is the least easiest to level. Okay. Do you mean writing is at least easy to level? Or are you saying it's the hardest to level? So she can ride a Rouncy, so that's, you know, that's good enough. Gets her in the game. At least it's not hard to level. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Agree. Weirdly, Yasnar, the shield man, refuses to take off his town clothes. Even though that's what everyone else in the warband does. We all rock naked when we go into town. For some reason, Yasnar refuses. All right. I think we're ready to rumble. I've only got 75% HP, but I'm going to try. Yasna might have a pretty good chance. Alright, maybe not. She's got a pretty bad chance. Try and help him. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for helping.
No quarter for the craven!
Indeed. In the back. And chivalrous. They cheated due to their unchivalrous backshots. Back stabs. I mean, not backshots. That's a different thing.
Yeah? What are you...
So now I'll go and take out my frustration on these hapless bandits. I don't know if I like the red and the green and red. I think potentially if we had like really cool armor and stuff, then the green and red would look not that bad. But I feel like in the absence of really cool armor, we need like a kind of cooler color scheme. All right, we should go and find out what's going on with our lady love. Stabbed Yasna. Should have tried to let her be the last one left. Shit. To get stabbed. Just try to stab the other guy and try not to get stabbed yourself. That's the name of the game. I think we managed to stab him in the leg a few times as well, so yeah, it's made it a bit easier. This fight should be over pretty quick because it's bill hook fight.
Die, you bastard!
Also went wee. So if you basically at the right, exactly the right range, then basically they keep like, they're always like swinging at you. So they always have their shield down and you just do overhead stabs into their head over and over again as you go around them anti-clockwise. It's pretty reliable. Nah, man, if this had been a sword, if I had been on a horse, then I would have won this. Jesus. Oh, I didn't. I got away with the kick chop a couple of times, and then he, I missed with the last kick chop. Alas. Yeah, there's just, until we get armor, there's just like no room for error. You know, you make one mistake, it's like all over. But yes, many of these tournaments we definitely could have won. We were a little bit better.
Yeah?
On my order!
I might just
After
I
me!
might just stay away from this water.
Forward!
Just leave my companions way back there so they don't accidentally go into that lake. Because that would be not ideal. Yeah. Ooh.
Attack! Yeah!
Just get me with a couple on the way up. Get my ammo back.
Under my... Charge!
Oh, I think I got a rock to the face. I got rocked. I think I'm wearing green face paint. What a weirdo. Man, I was really excited about winning that two-handed axe in that last tournament, but alas, was not that lucky. Blocking everything in the face. I blocked one of those rocks with my face for sure. We could try collecting some weapons to smelt down and try and make some better javelins. See if I can auto this one. No dead is what we're looking for. Good. So far, so good. Bit of a time saver. We didn't get any skill ups though, and our companions didn't get any skill ups, but
We're not looking.
You got a problem?
On my orders! Charge!
should I go billhook first or just go straight for two-handed axe? We got Gambison. We're now minus 151, so we got 4 days worth of money left. Alright, I'm gonna try and go for some more, some Sea Raiders. A bit more dangerous, but did actually potentially get some loot out of this, might upgrade us.
We've got no quarter.
Oh. I know, Squire's died. That's bullshit. Not sure how he managed to die, but... Oh, it's down in Charis, that's where the Sea Raiders is, I think. Usually.
We're not looking for a fight.
Oh, here we go, 19 looters.
Mess with us.
On my orders! Forward! Attack!
It's stuck on a tree. Just chucking sticks at people. That's what it's all about. Changed. I was like aiming at one dude, and then I decided to aim at the other guy. Like, I've changed targets halfway through. Didn't really work. Full arm, chance of dismounting an enemy with a heavy hit. Very good. And I want that 50% extra headshot damage. Just a boom headshot. All right, we gotta do one more point. Gotta go all the way. 5 points into throwing. This is wood. Wood's kind of expensive here. That's right. We'll collect a bit more, and then we'll go and make some better javelins.
You got a problem?
Nice. We're definitely progressing, just quite slowly, but we're definitely getting there.
Yeah? What you want? We're just armed. Yeah?
You guys seem pretty good at auto resolving.
You got a problem?
I feel like I should probably fight this manually. Now let's give them a chance to prove themselves again. Oh, no, we lost one. Cavalry wants to offer us a mercenary contract. Oh yeah, where's Liena? Let's go and see if we can suck up to our lady love. Or maybe we should... Okay. Scouting's up to 90, so it's getting there. Oh yeah, wood's cheap. Okay, so we start off at 2076. I'll probably start off higher than actually before we bought that wood, but whatever. 2300 I think we had or whatever. So the objective of the exercise is to do some smithing purely as a hobby. And yeah, we want to come out of this with less money than we started with. Or the same. Around like 2,000-ish. And yeah, we'll see if we can make some better jabs. Alrighty, so this one's got slightly chance of being slightly higher damage, but it's higher difficulty as well. Oh, we got the big heads now. Yeah, we can't afford that shit. But theoretically, we could make 141 damage javelins. But I think 125 is, you know, adequate for our needs. All right, Kais. That's pretty cool. All right, so we got crafted javelins doing 125 pierce. Very nice. All right, so pretty much everyone's got all full set of javelins that do like 111, more than 111. Cool. Oh, 2,300 was how much we had left. That it started off with, I think. All right. Well, we'll use up the rest of it on the smithing skill. Seems maybe I'll learn something new today. I've not played around with smithing yet. Oh, hey, Bazariel. Yeah, I tend to do a lot of smithing. I'm probably not going to do that much smithing today, but yeah, if you want to get into it, I find if you're like right at the start of the game, usually the easiest thing to do is to make two-handed polearms. So you got two-handed polearms. You just need one wrought iron, one wood, and one charcoal to make a basic spear. And what you want to do is unlock this wooden spearhead, or shovel head, or rake head, because these ones, all they use is one wood and one charcoal, so you don't need any ingots. So it's really easy to just get into the point where you can just maintain it. So yeah, so just build these. You run out of wrought iron. Some more. Yeah, unlock the new head there. So there we go. Now we unlock the shovel head. So this is still not really making good money or anything. It depends how much money you've got to spend on getting started, kind of thing. But yeah, if you've got a bit of money but you're not too much, like this is kind of an easy way to get it going. So yeah, we just make some shovel heads, and once you shovel heads are okay. These are okay because they only use one wood, one charcoal. But once you get this one unlocked, if you make it max size, you can sell these for about 140. And all it requires is 1.5 wood, basically, worth of charcoal and wood to make it. So if you're just making these, then it's sort of self-perpetuating. As long as there's wood to buy, you can just keep buying wood and just keep making these and just do it forever. So if you're worried about, you know, if you're worried about running out of money basically and going broke, then yeah, you don't need to worry about it. And then yeah, you can just go to the actually, just wait to get some stamina back. Oh, they run out of wood. We can go to this town again. Check this out. Yeah, and then see these woods like 120, 125, whatever. So you can like sell these. And just buy wood in exchange for the stuff that you make, and you can basically just keep going with keep it going forever. Just keep making more and more wood. And making more and more rakes or whatever there. So that's a pretty good way to get going, just get started for fairly cheap without costing you much money. As soon as it costs you however much money it costs you to get to rakes, and as soon as you get to rakes, it's sort of self-perpetuating. You pays for itself, and then you can just make rakes. And then you make rakes until you're able to unlock the bill hook head. And then you can sell bill hooks for like 2,000, 1,800, 2,000 gold, even with like really low skill. And so, yeah, so once you've got bill hooks unlocked, then you can basically just make infinite money after that. But once you got, but bill hooks are not very, what am I trying to say? They're not very efficient. Like, I mean, they're pretty efficient, like for this level. You can make bill hooks like this. And probably be about 1,800 gold or something. There you go, 2,250 for a balanced one. If you make a non-balanced one, it'll probably be like 1,800 or something. But yeah, so the bill hook's pretty cool. I might actually, I don't know if I want a bill hook or a spear. The spear's kind of safer, I reckon. But the bill hooks it's easier. Anyway, yeah, you make bill hooks and you keep making bill hooks until you get ready, until you have the money pole recipe unlocked, and then once you make the money pole recipe, they're worth about 18,000 gold. So you start making good money then. But yeah, that's like a pretty basic kind of rundown. Yeah, who's good at polearm? So I'm gonna go polearm. Yes, no one's polearm. And Oregon probably wants polearm. Yeah, so Yasna and Oregon. I might give Oregon. Okay. So we need one more bill hook. Cool. There's a balanced bill hook. Alright, cool. So now who owned bill hook? So it was me, yeah, Yasna, that's right. Alright, so Yasna gets a bill hook. Hey Sodi. And then so I've got a bill hook, Oregon's got a bill hook. Sorgan wants a two-hander. Ilum wants a... I don't want a one-hander, I guess. I don't know if I can be fucked making... Alright. So we want to make some two-handed axes. So basically we power our two-handed axe production with our billhook shit. And there's yeah, simple Sparta axe, there you go. 2 Sparta axes. How do you open a dialogue with companions? So, yeah, you just got to leave town and then go into your yeah, leave town and then go into your thing. So yeah, so we start off with 2,300 gold. So the object is to like end up with the same or less than that, so we don't make a profit from our blacksmithing like some kind of filthy peasant. But I mean, we will still make a profit in a sense because we're making our own weapons. But that is acceptable. As long as the purpose is to make weapons and not to, you know, make money. Like a money-grubbing peasant. Okay, cool. So now I want to... smelt the Sparta axes. That gives us a couple of recipe parts for Sparta axes. And then go to two-handers. And try to unlock some parts. Oh no, we need crude iron. Yeah. Okay. So we'll get some... So yeah, so it's just trying to smith to unlock recipes, basically. Alright, we need more stuff to smelt. So basically we'll trade all this stuff that we just made then, or just a crap load of crappy items. You'd like a two-handed axe, but there's not really any. Alright. So now we'll smelt the sword to get a bunch of sword recipes. And we'll smelt these other weapons so we can get more ingots. Okay, try again. So we're trying to make axes. Yeah, it might take us a while to try to get axes going. So when you're making really low level things like this, they every time you make one, there's a chance to unlock another recipe. And also when you smelt these items down, you have a chance to get another recipe. However, because they're so low level, they don't unlock things very fast. But what you can do, actually, yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. So you want to try, if you try to make it more difficult, then it'll like unlock more stuff faster. But yeah, it does not making it more difficult. So level 0, like tier 1 or whatever, is no hilt, which is less ingots. Can axes cleave through multiple enemies? Yep. But yeah, as soon as we unlock a level 2 head, then all of a sudden it'll level up faster. So we just got to unlock pommel from smelting those axes. Blood for the blood god, pretty much. No. That's right. So yeah, so it's a little bit hard to unlock the recipes at the start. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like with the two-handed pole arms and the bill hooks, I feel like it's very smooth progression from just making basic spear, unlock the wooden patterns, make rakes and stuff, which now you're already making money. Unlock the bill hook, now you're making lots of money. And then make bill hooks for a while until you unlock the money pole, and then you're making infinite money then. And you can basically use, like in this particular playthrough, I'm not going to use it to make infinite money, but I'm using it to basically make infinite smithing, so I can just level up my smithing based on the proceeds of, and just, spend the ingredient, make up, blah. Yeah, basically I can make enough profit from smithing to keep buying more ingredients so that I can keep doing more smithing. There we go. Now we've unlocked tier 2 parts. So even though they use more ingots, because it's now a tier 2 part, it's like more difficult, and the more difficult things will unlock more parts faster. So now we've got tier 2 wood. So now it's up to a little bit more difficult. Hey, now I got a tier 2 part. I might have kind of gone broke. Yeah, if we had a bit more resources, we could, now that we've unlocked those tier 2 parts, it'll unlock, we'll unlock the other axe parts really fast. I'm getting pretty broke now though. If we kept going, if we just made making pole arms the whole time, we'd be fine. But now it's costing us more because we're trying to unlock axes. And you can make money off axes once you unlock the recipes, but we just haven't got there yet. Hey, crafted 200 axe. There we go. All right, so we made a fairly shitty 200 axe for one of our guys to use. That's like, whatever, good enough. And then to get most of our money back, we can just make 1 or 2 more bill hooks. Wait, who was the... So the 200 axe guy was... Sorgard Colbotto. So yeah, was it 2,300? I think we had something like that. 2250. All right, cool. So we haven't made any filthy profits from blacksmithing. It's purely a hobby. Let's discard that other stuff. All right, supplies. Some fish, some grain, some grapes, some meat, olives, beer, butter, cheese, date fruit. Grapes, fish. All right, so we got like 2 of everything.
Yeah?
I already got a bit of renown up.
Yeah? What is...
Good to sell my prisoners. Let's make it easy to chase down enemies with just cavalry. Yeah, we're nice and fast. With just cavalry, exactly. Alright, I think we need to slowly start investing in more armor for myself. Yeah, because once I get a bit of armor, I'll be able to reliably win tournaments. Like, I mean, I could win tournaments at the moment, but I just don't, you know, because just, I don't know, I need to be a bit luckier and a little bit better. Whereas if I had like super good armor, then I would just, you know, win tournaments all the time.
For glory!
But yeah, if I yeah, if I get some armor, we should be able to win these pretty reliably. Oh, God. This guy's got a very, very hefty helmet on.
You're dead!
Oh, shit. Is that the first tournament I finally won? I had the kick chop down pretty good there. I got a nice horse. I really wanted a helmet though. Or any sort of armor, really. But yes, huzzah! First tournament won. Now I feel confident enough to go and try and... Probably doesn't... Well, he doesn't have plate armor, so he's probably the real deal. Indeed, indeed. All right, where's let's try and find Leanna again. Oh, actually, no, we have to go and find our brother. Yeah, we need to. There's a starting quest that if you do the storyline campaign or whatever, then there's a quest that you get to start off with. Basically, we've got to get 2,000 gold, 2,000 dinars, which we've achieved, and get our party size over 20. As soon as we do that, we can go and rescue our brother from the bandit camp. So we need another 7 dudes.
We got no.
Oh, I lost one straight away. Okay, just need one more dude, and then we should get a quest. Ooh, get a Valandian Gallant. All right, so we're still all mounted troops. Sticking to our challenge. Oh, what have I done? Oh, we don't have enough money now. Alright, now I've got to make more money. Read an article where they said pre-plate, full plate armor were way better knights. Can't remember exact reasoning they gave at the moment. Okay. I imagine it would vary quite a bit to different areas and different levels of training and whatever. Oh. Actually, now it's just down to whoever wins. Out of these randoms shooting at each other. Which side am I on? Is that Yasna? I don't think she's ever picked up a crossbow before in her life. She's just basically just loading the crossbow and then just letting the bolt just shoot out randomly. She doesn't even know what a crosshair is or anything. Doesn't know what iron sights are. Oh wow. She's like just reloading. Oh wait up. What? Oh, she was on the other side. Okay, cool. Medieval sniper duel, yeah. Let these guys work it out. As long as I'm one of the last 2 left, then we automatically progress, so no need to break sweat on this one. Yeah, I don't know. This just the swinging thing. They just swing, and basically kind of like every now and again you kind of like go to like you're gonna swing, and then you just like pause for a second and then let it go, and just like try and mix up your timing and shit to try to trick the AI basically. But if they've got really high skill, they'll just always just block, you know, almost always. So it's like there's a little bit of like a little bit of randomness there, so you can still beat them sometimes, but it's like hard if they're really good. Whereas the kick chop thing, where you basically pull backwards and then you raise up your sword, so they raise their shield, and then you kick their shield and then chop. It's pretty reliable if you hit with your kick, but if you miss, if your kick misses their shield, then they'll pretty much always hit you. So that's a lot more skill based, you know, I feel like. Whereas the other one, that's just slashing method, is a bit easier, but it's a bit, it doesn't always work, and it sometimes takes fucking ages as well. With this one, you can, if you do a downwards chop, you can crush through their block. So you basically want to first try and see, just crush through mine. Yeah, if you just do downwards chops all the time, like, or at least start off with the downwards chops, it can crush through like mine did. This is cool. So yeah, basically I just always start off with the downwards chop, because it can crush through their block. So yeah, I crushed through his block 3 times then. So it's pretty, you know, if you just do those kind of as you're pulling or backwards, you know. Oh, cool. We needed a one-handed sword for Fairhair. Looks like we just got a nice one. $107 length, 76 cut. Yeah, that's a really nice sword. Actually, I won't give him a shield. He doesn't need a shield. He's fine. Isn't it because the AI mirror responsively to your actions? Like if you move into a slashing position before hitting, the AI will respond with a counter position to that? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So if I hold my sword up like a downwards cut, then they'll hold their shield up. Then you kick the shield, and then that stuns them for a second, and then you can hit them. But it works better if you're moving backwards, because then they'll be moving forwards. Whereas if you're moving forwards and they're moving backwards, is you quite often will miss when you take the swing, and you've only got a fraction of a second before they recover. All right, so now we need to go and kill some more guys and get another 1300 gold, and then we'll be good to go. Hopefully none of our knights die in the process.
Harmless shepherd.
We're just harmless shepherds. Well, you're harmless dead shepherds now. Oh yeah, 20 looters. All right, let's see if we can kill 20 of them without losing anybody.
Under my orders.
Oh, here we go. All right, so I guess I'm going to be the commander. And then everybody can go into my everyone can go into my team.
Forward.
All right, give me a little bit of time to soften them up a bit. Oh, I just dodged at the last minute. Dick. Okay, that was me. I just totally missed. So yeah, I want to spread them out a bit. So let them spread out. And then I want to aggro the back ones, but not aggro the front ones. So they'll kind of spread out, and then my guys will only fight like 5 at a time. Alright, cool. Leave those guys now. So yeah, the cavalry are not very fast at killing. They do tend, I feel like they tend to survive for a long time, but they don't, yeah, they don't like kill very quick. No, none dead. Alright, beautiful. We don't want any trouble with anyone who doesn't look like they're a pushover. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it? Like, if you look dangerous, it's like, oh, we didn't want any trouble. Alright, I think we should be good now. Alright, everybody's gonna start wearing clothes again now. Have some decency, man. For God's sake. Alright. So now we've done our quest.
Believe it or not, I mean that. I've been looking for you. Calm down now. I'll tell you everything. We found your little brother and sister, but my former partner betrayed me. We came into his camp to negotiate the kid's release. Oh, scum, eh? Even in this profession, double-crossing your comrades is frowned upon. I escaped. I know where, but in return, I'm...
Alright. So we gotta go do this hideout.
You finally arrived.
Oh, I should have...
That you.
Shit, wait a second. I might go buy some better armor. So, mail hauberk, way too expensive for us. Reinforced mittens, way too expensive. What do we got looking down here? Ackerton, no, it's worse than what we got on. Sleeveless, no. Yeah, we can't really afford any of this shit. This Kossian that we won in the tournament's worth 14,000 gold. Sweet. All right, nice. Let's go shopping. Huzzah. Reinforced ornate pauldrons. Hey, Duck. All right, nice. That's probably like a pretty much an end game type of an item. I mean, you know, we could probably find lordly ones or whatever, but you know, it's pretty good. Let's see if we can rescue our brother. Why is Yasno like more feeble than everybody else? She's a champion. She's a lead. She's a fucking Chad. All right, let's do it. They're good shoulders. Yeah, they are good shoulders. Forward, my brothers. Apparently, that's where I got the breast shot. Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're the best looking shoulders though. They've got some like there's some like bronze. Yeah, some like bronze shoulder bullshit they got. I don't think they're that great though. They don't look nice, which is the important thing. But Vlandian has the. I like the Vlandian padded mail type shit that they have the best. I think that looks really cool, especially if you're playing as a sturgeon. I feel like the heavy, super heavy Vlandian armor looks really good for sturgeon. All these guys are cavalry, by the way. Dismounted cavalry. I never use cavalry units, but to be honest, no, I don't really use them that much either. I usually just use my companions as cavalry, and I usually have a lot of them. Yeah. But yeah, if I do have cavalry, then yeah, I usually use them to either disrupt the enemy archers, or while the infantry do the fighting, or I use them if I'm taking arrow fire. If I'm taking charges from the enemy, I'll put my cavalry inside my infantry square, so that when the cavalry try to like ride through, they just get stuck on my cavalry and just get instantly like jibbed. I like that's pretty good. Or I put my cavalry behind the shield wall, like right up against the back of it, so that when the enemy cavalry try to like ride straight through, they just get fucked up. That's pretty cool. Or you can also like dismount them and just leave the horses in there too.
Bastards! You're the kid of... Nah, I'll do you the honor of dueling you, and my men... Yes! At last! We won!
I think it was gonna be a necromancer. I'd probably go for. Actually, no, I don't know. I was gonna say if I was gonna be a necromancer in Tor, I think I might actually just go as a merc, because you can. If you go as a merc, you can learn one law of magic, and if you go as a von Carstein or a Musion merc, then you actually have necromancy available. So you could actually just be a merc, like have all the merc perks, but be a necromancer. I feel like I'd actually like that better.
I knew you'd come. Great Evan. Damn, brother. Nothing can stop you. I love you, brother.
I love you too, brother.
I'll take them. Meet me there later.
Well, don't let your conscience bother you, eh?
Kill my parents. Now you're going to pay for your crimes. Your life is forfeit. Bonk. All right. Much execution. I don't know. I don't feel like neither of these things really matter because we're going to be on foot the whole time anyway. I mean, we're going to be on horses the whole time anyway. Well, not the whole time, but most of the time. Oh, narrow sword. 70 cut, 94 length. That's not bad. Fine steel cavalry broadsword. Where the fuck did these come from? Did I just loot this from that place, or did I buy these and then forget to smelt them? Nogan, yeah. So Nogan used to come with his points all unspent, and you could just spec him however you want. But now, but yeah, now we're At the moment you'll be on siege, if footy's on siege. I am gonna dismount and fight on foot as well. It's just that all my troops are gonna be mounted troops, but they don't necessarily have to stay on their horses. We might end up deciding to make make infantry divisions out of everything and just dismount everyone. Yeah, we're going like cavalry only, but we're not going can never dismount only. So yeah, we can dismount if we want. Anyway, so Nogand, my brother. He likes polearm. He also likes one-handed and two-handed. He likes everything. So I guess we'll go polearm. Throwing, equip. No wood. Okay. No wood again. All right, we need some wood. God damn it!
You best back off.
We're gonna have somebody die from javelins. How's our cavalry going? I've got one like almost about to level up. Oh no, we've got a few. We need war mounts. Okay. Where's the cheapest war mounts? Over in Azrai? Probably Azrai lands there, the cheapest war mounts there. Maybe we shouldn't maybe I should only hire gallants from now on so we don't have to pay for war mounts. Britannia has cheap war mounts? Okay, cool. Oh, my childers. Okay, so I think Alda. So Alda is going to be our scout. I think she's got 3 cunning already. So we'll try to go for 8 cunning on her. Probably cunning and endurance, I guess. And of course riding. So riding and endurance, cunning and tactics. She doesn't really need tactics. Merchant, no. Medicine, yep. Yeah, medicine's hard to get up. And she got one-handed and two-handed. Okay, cool. And this bad boy is going to be high endurance. Actually, so we want him to be a steward or a doctor probably. So intelligence. Steward, I guess. Actually, I'll just go polearm because I might change my mind and want him to might want to make him a doctor. Actually, yes. Now steward's good because steward, it doesn't matter whether you're a party leader or not. Yeah, so let's smelt some stuff. And then we'll make a billhook for Nogant. There we go, done. And then we'll make some javelins. We're out of wood again. Alright, let's go to Botania. See if we can get some wood. Okay, so Nagain's got a polearm. And yeah, whatever. Oh wait, did I make? I don't know. I feel like technically we might have made a profit there. Just dump a bunch of stuff. So that nobody can accuse us of being a filthy peasant. Oh, there's 29 peasants. 29, what's the name of that? Okay. Large bag of crafted javelins. Nice. I forget how much money we started off with. Think you'll be revisiting Old Realms once they eventually release greenskins and new content? Yeah, man. I'm gonna be probably playing Old Realms for years. It's a really cool mod. Um, Team 123. Sorry, big sneeze. All right, cool. Bless you. Indeed, indeed. All right. Yeah, I can't remember how much money we had, but I don't think we can sell any of this stuff, otherwise we'll be in danger of being accused of being filthy peasants. So I might smell. I don't know, whatever. Wish our time zones were closer. After adjusting my sleep schedule, I barely get to see the streams. No, sorry, Vasily. Yeah, I might change my times around. But we'll see how we go. I got to get back to work next week, so I'm trying to just, you know, be awake during the day, during my daytime, rather than I used to stream at night to my nighttime. So yeah, so I got to kind of be like that. Anyway, let's just we'll dump a bunch of this stuff on the ground, so we can't be accused of making a profit. Right. Alright, glory. Glory! Oh, there's a tournament happening. Oh. I didn't. Still automatically watched it. I miss the streams at night, but this time of the day, morning is good for me. Oh, nice. Help you greet the day. Right. So you can check out the wall mounts here and see if we can afford them. Yeah, charges are only 500. That's not too bad. And Glintnor ponies, yeah, that's pretty cheap actually. Yeah, for wall mounts that is. And then if we go in here, now we can upgrade 3 of those guys. Upgradable troops 11. Okay, so all of them are ready to be upgraded. Oh, one of our Glants died, apparently, because I already had one Glant, but yeah, he's dead now, I guess. There's more ponies down there as well. Oh, we're getting we're going broke now though. You're right. But I feel like we aren't quite like strong enough to become mercenaries. I mean, we can become mercenaries, but I don't think we're quite strong enough to take on lord parties. But we could maybe take on some weak villager parties, maybe. Greet the day, Beans put some pants on. Indeed. Alright, so some horses, yeah, we can't really... we might have gotten some loot. What do we got? Charger, 500, glitter pony, yeah, so... Yeah, nice cheap war mounts, but
Back off, stranger.
Alright, so what do you reckon I should do from here? What's our next step? I need some better armor so we can do better in the tournaments. I need some more money so I can buy said armor. Fuck. I don't know what I was doing there. I didn't do very well. If those 2 blue guys die before Nogan dies, I think we're good. As long as Nogan kills this guy. All did it once. Alright, we made it. Berserker!
Come on!
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Merc for Blandier and join their big battles leading a mercenary cavalry company. Yeah, that's kind of my goal.
We're just harmless travelers.
We're just harmless travelers. Oh yeah, what are these Veteran Sword Sister. Sword Sister, Veteran Sword Sister. No, if it was a Gallant Sword Sister, then that'd be alright. But the veterans are not horsed. They're unhorsed. Horseless. I could maybe buy one more horse, I guess.
Back off straight.
Yeah, so seven of 7 are upgradable. How much do Vlandian Knights cost? 8 gold a day. This is what you want, Vlandian Banner Knights. This armor is sick. 51 body armor, 19 arm, 18 leg. Really, really good. 50 head armor. And they're just, yeah, tanks. Plus they got the barding on the horse as well. What we want. Even the Vlandian champions I think are pretty good too. Yeah, 50 body armor. Yeah, they're pretty good. The gallants are, yeah, the gallants are a bit average. Once they get up to once they get to, yeah, the knights are not good. Once they get to Vlandian champion and Vlandian banner knight, then they become just like dreadnoughts. That's what we want. Oh yeah, where's Leanna? We need to suck up to her. Oh yeah, she's probably in that army.
There's
There she is. Hey, Sylvan's pretty good as well, isn't she? Is Sylvan or Leanna better? I'll go talk to Sylvan.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Yeah, she's
Until I found out
180,
who you are, anyway.
180 melee skills, 140 riding. Yeah, Sylvan's good. And maybe is Sylvan the one? Sylvan's the better one, isn't she? She's the tougher one. But Leanna's good as well, but I think Sylvan's might be the tough one. Oh, she's got nice armor too. Okay, Sylvan might have to be our wife after all. And Leanna also has really good armor.
What is your name?
She's 180 all skills. Yeah, they're both similar. She's got slightly better skills actually. Yeah, so Leanna's slightly better. She's level 25. Milady. Yeah, so Lena can be my wife and Sylvan can marry my brother. She's 25. Yes, they're both pretty young. She's cruel. Good. Merciful. So far so good. I'm just gonna hang out with her for like a bad smell for a couple of days. Oh, actually, I need to kill some more dudes, otherwise I'm gonna run out of money. So do they have some sisterly frenemies going? Maybe. She's heading that way. The Sylvan.
We're just out.
They're dead. Ah. It was only a squire. Alright. Good enough money to keep us going for a while. Oh yeah, Lena was heading out this direction. She's probably heading to prevent. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna quick save it. If this doesn't go well, there could be a crash. Sometimes it crashes if my romances don't go well. Oh shit. That was lucky. That was lucky as well. Ooh. I'd be honored to accept your proposal. Aldrich, as head of our family, needs to give his blessing. The usual financial arrangements to be made. Well, I think we've done it. We've won over Liena. She will be my bride. Huzzah! Oh, here is Aldrich. Where we can...
Stop there, stranger.
Oh wow, done. Straight up. Immediate. Sorted. Yeah, I gotta pay 1,000 gold plus some other stuff. But it's worth it. Like, we're probably gonna get like, it's 1,000 gold, we're probably gonna get like 300,000 gold worth of stuff on her. Like, just on her gear and everything that she's gonna be carrying when she marries me. She's also very pretty. A very good looking lass. She's not as intimidating as Svana though. But not everybody can be as intimidating as Svana. Svana is the ultimate woman. I mean, just physically. Not that I'm shallow or anything, but she's the largest of all women in the game. And therefore the best. But Seeger is the toughest. Sylvind is not as good a fighter as Leona in this particular iteration. But Seeger is way tougher than all of those. Seeger would kick the shit out of Sylvind and Leona probably at the same time. Nah, not at the same time, but separately. No problem. Oh yeah, our cavalry power just got a lot stronger. Also, our ability to make babies is infinitely more stronger now as well. Our baby making potential. Our income, unfortunately, did not go up. Oh, fuck. I don't know, I was just spazzing out. I was trying to like block with my weapon and I don't know what I was doing. Oh, cool. It's Nogan versus Sorgard. So whoever wins, it doesn't matter which one wins, we still win. Oh, I just was forgetting. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I fumbled my fingers. I was like trying to block by attacking and stuff. I was like, ugh, I just like freaked out. Had a little bit of a brain fart there. Alright, now we need to save up like 50,000 gold to try to get Sylvind, so we can have the best two Lanian wives. Alright, I might go and try and hunt down some, try and find some sea dudes, sea bandits, sea biscuits. I haven't been over here. Oh, here we go. Alright, we'll take these guys first.
We've got no.
I'll just play this manually so we don't take any
On my
casualties.
command! Forward!
Yeah, the Jarids are good, but they sort of block your line of sight. They're too big, so they like block your line of sight too much. Kind of like these ones. They don't do as much damage, but at least they don't. Like, you can see what's going on because you haven't got fucking Jarids all blocking your line of sight everywhere. Did 573 damage with that javelin. Pretty good. So yeah, we're gonna spread them out a little bit. So the front ones will get there earlier. Cool. And then we just leave these guys here. I'm just riding really fast and not hitting anything. Cool. No casualties.
You best.
Right, we should be able to auto these without losing any guys.
Back off, stranger.
Valandian champions are expensive. But they would be tough as shit, which would be pretty cool.
You got a problem?
But have the chance of animals reproducing in my party. Travel speed and high morale, yep. I might just fight this on.
Under my...
And yeah, I'll try and spread them out again. Javelins. Alright. Get our guys to charge now. Nice. Javelins are scary, but that's right. No dead. Ooh, patched Gambison. That's nice. Looks a bit less feral than our old outfit.
got the problem.
Short sword. Ooh, mail chalces. Here we go. Chainmail. The armor of knights. Merswain married Lyanna. All right. Maybe I'll buy one more. Wow, look at her. Look at her. The mighty. Staying at Carbanseth. Right, let's go back. We'll grab her first, then we'll take those Sea Raiders. Alright, there she is in all of her glory. Now let's strip her of all of her gear. Leave the van brace on, pet. Is that the pillow talk? Pernark blunt. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna sell it. So, what's her skills look like? Lyanna, one-handed, two-handed. Yeah, I feel like I want to give her like a two-hander. I want to give her a lance, a two-hander, and weapons. Cool. Some wood. And then we need some ingots. Falks. Foxes have iron. And maybe... But before we buy anything, let's figure out how much money we've got. So yeah, so from our dowry, we ended up with 5.4k. So that's our, you know, we aren't allowed to go over 5.4k from our smithing. Otherwise we'll have, actually I spent a bunch of wood as well, whatever. Still call it 5.4k. And then we want to get some... Highlands have iron, leaf blade. Oh, leaf blade have heaps of iron. Okay, so leaf blade is what we want. These are, yeah, they have Botanian daggers are good for like low tier stuff. So two-handed axe. Something like that, I guess. Crafted two-handed axe. All right, cool. That'll do for now, I guess. And then javelins. All right, cool. So Leona gets this crafted two-handed axe, which is not that great, but it's, you know, it's not bad. Large bag of javelins. Normal bag of javelins. And then, yeah, we didn't quite get as much. We lost a little bit of money, but we didn't make a profit. That's the important thing. Yeah, and I think we started off at 5.4k or something. So I think we're good. All right. So yeah, everyone's equipped. Got some nice armor now. Should be able to do a bit better in the tournaments. So if we suck up to this guy, we'll be able to recruit better knights. We basically want to be able to recruit gallants. We don't really, ideally we don't want to recruit squires if we don't have to, because the squires cost 250, the gallants, 200, and the gallants cost 250, but we have to spend 700 on a horse to get them from there to there. Vanther of Orthensford. Vanther. Oh yeah, this is the guy that we need to make friends with.
I don't think I know you.
Alright, what do you want? In village, you think you could get us some? What? Smith needs to make tools and fittings. Alright. 6 loads. What? 6 crude iron. Six crude iron. So we could just go and smelt down some stuff. Alright, I think we're good. Actually, while we're here. Tournament. Alright, we got this. Is that my wife? I think that's my wife kicking the shit out of me. Oh dear. I feel like she's gonna kill Nogand. He does have the horse and the big lance. Beautiful. Can I mount with this already loaded and then just shoot him in the face? Yeah, this is always a bit nerve-wracking. Alright, doesn't matter who wins here. Actually, maybe it's better if he wins, because he might have the perk that gives you extra, Nice. Oh, yeah, what did we win? Did we get something to sell? Ah, Asgalat, 14,000 gold. Huzzah! Fortune substantially boosted. And I got our 6 crude iron. Ah. Didn't unlock enough stuff there, but that's alright. Go to Toby Castle. Darbet of Serindak. He doesn't have any quests for us. Wow, there's a lot of bandits around here. Let's see if we can mop up all these little parties.
We've got. Back off.
If we do enough of this, hopefully we'll get some chainmail and stuff and outfit some of our guys. Yeah, that big 24 one, we'll fight that manually.
Mess with us, and we're just hard.
The loot's, loot's substantially better on these guys.
Mess with us.
These Glitnor ponies are pretty cheap. All right. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Bone Crusher. All right. Did I just kill that guy? He made a bit of a noise like he was being dead, but I wasn't too sure. He seems pretty dead. Nice. Handled. Oh, fuck. I just want to be one of the last two left. I need to, Oh, fuck. This guy's fucking shooting me. Okay, so who's the yellow guy? Oh, that guy over there. Alright, if that guy dies, then I'm good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't have to win, I just have to be one of the last two left. This is good actually, because Leanna's alive as well. That means that she's got a chance of winning the tournament. Fuck. Nice. Ah, no. Sword fight. Hate these fucking sword fights. Fuck. Fuck. I keep trying to like mistime him and I keep fucking it up. Oh fuck. Oof. Kick chop. Kick chop for the win. All right, I think our career as a tournament knight is taking off now that we've actually got some armor. Reinforced mail mittens, 5 grand. Yeah, not the best, but it's, you know, it'll do. Yeah, we need a heavy helmet as well, but that'll do for now. Excuse me.
We're just our...
What the fuck? One of those looters just killed one of my Vlandian knights. What the fuck? How does this happen? How? They basically just cost me 1,000 gold. I don't understand. Like how, like, that one Vlandian knight probably could have killed the entire fucking band of those fuckers.
Yeah? What do you want with that? We're just...
No, I mean to...
On my command! Kill them all!
Alright, at least I distracted them so that my colleagues could not get javelined the shit out of. Nice. Let's go to Turby, see if we can get some more Galats. What made you play vanilla over Old Realms? I wanted to play Cavalry only and just see how what that was like, basically, and you know, sort of tactically, and trying to, like, you know, deal with other types of enemies and stuff. But yeah, in Old Realms, like, there isn't really any tactics or anything. It's just everything's all kind of a bit overpowered and stuff, you know, like there's not really, yeah. So if you want like a bit more of a tactical experience, like if you want the kind of military aspect of it, then I feel like vanilla is better. Old Realms is better if you want the sort of hero kind of power fantasy kind of thing more. And obviously it just has more content kind of thing, so yeah. But yeah, also, I don't know, I just, yeah, I've got, yeah, oh yeah, but that was it really. That was it really.
Back off.
I reckon somebody's gonna die. Nope. Not today. Yeah, no, I love Old Realms, but yeah, it doesn't feel very balanced or like tactical or strategic or anything, you know. It's really fun for like full Hero Hammer style, like taking on like 1,000 dudes with just your own, killing them all by yourself or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. Blowing up hundreds of dudes with magic and that kind of thing. But when you want like a kind of a tactical experience, it's not really the thing. Hopefully no deaths. Oh, what the fuck? Another one dead. How do they kill a knight? I don't understand. We need to go and find some more knights to recruit. All right. I do want to get swinging with the two-hander pretty soon. Yeah, I might just go 3 points in, maybe in each, 3 points in one-hander as well, maybe. I've got to master all of the martial skills.
We're not looking for a fight.
Wouldn't mind a helmet like that, I guess, just as an intermediate sort of a deal. But I don't know, maybe I should just wait and buy like a proper helm. Alright, I'm gonna do a tour. And see if we can find any Gallants to hire.
We're not looking for a...
Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Yeah, as long as we can get Gallants, then we can basically replace them, try to level them up. Oh, Leanne is pregnant. Nice. No, maybe I'll get some. Might get some. Yeah, might recruit some of these dudes, but just to as sort of camouflage, like so, just so we've got some weak guys to sort of die, if need be. And yeah, let's try and find Sylvan mother. Near Lawston. Alright, let's go see Catalid and see how much it's going to cost to get this done. These two guys can get Galens or whatever. I mean, Gallants. Ulgaric and Fredicard. No, he's not the one. Oh, we've ranked up to tier 2. We can get another companion. All right. Yeah, I kind of feel like we don't really need. We're gonna have a better. Yeah, we've got a temporary scout. Oregon the Brave. Once he gets to 125, that's kind of good enough. But we can get rid of him once we get our little sister. She's gonna be like super scout. Although he's probably not too bad as a knight anyway. But we might better replace him with somebody more badass. We'll see how we go. Oh, yeah, Sithane the Swordsman. It's in Fulk. Yeah, we could maybe try Hossein the Swordsman. Get these guys to kill each other. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't really have a plan. It's hard those group ones when there's two of you because you're like just kind of keep up with the other guy so he doesn't run off and get killed by himself. But at the same time, you're like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Leanna won it for us anyway. Thanks, Leanna. Yeah, the quicker we can get Sylvaned.
Back off, stranger. And
Alright, we'll attack. I'll fight this one because there's a lot of javelins. Lena's better than me, actually, isn't she? I'll get her to be the captain.
Move!
So there's 12 of these guys, so we'll just try and spread them out, basically, as usual. Well, I guess I could start before we even get to the houses. I didn't even... Oh, no. Alright, so we have them kind of spread out now. Yeah, so they're sort of split in half now. That's good. Oh! Alright, leave that guy by himself. Got him. One injured. Not bad. Alright, we'll just chop off some. Wait up. So, where's Catalid? Calatilde. Calatilde is New Jocular. And swords. No. So tame the swordsman is at Huntsville. Oh yeah. Alright. New Jacqueline. Okay. Where is he? Where is what? Don't know where Catalan is. Just wanted to check. Got to get a price check. Ejaculated. Okay. So she was last in ejaculated. She hasn't gone past anything else. Where she went? Sunk Castle. Okay. So that way. Right. That's okay. It's on the way to on the way to Huls and Fulk. Oh, here we go. Rebels have taken Epicratia. So if we could, if we had a massive army right now, then we could potentially take that. But we don't. Guess the good thing about having a full cavalry army is if they try and sally out on us, we can run them down. Like the sieging will be kind of suck, but if they do sally out, then we can Where is she? She's evasive. Ethructory. Might be a bigger question, but how do you start building a kingdom in this game? Do you just build enough of an army to eventually attack and take a settlement for yourself? Hey, he's Johnny. There's a few different ways. I'm not really an expert in that area because I kind of prefer to just fuck around in the early game and just, or not, yeah, like just even if I'm going to play for like 1,000 days, I'll just like never become king or anything, you know what I mean? But having said all that, so there's a few different ways you can do it. So you can either join an established kingdom. That's probably the best thing to do in the first place. Like basically you start off as just a lone guy, right? You're just going around. First thing you want to do, maybe, well, I like to do is get a few companions to join you, get a few troops, start getting some better gear, maybe do some tournaments or whatever. Just you're working on your personal combat skill and your immediate companions, you know. Then once you get like, you know, up to like rank 1 or rank 2 or whatever, you maybe become a mercenary for a faction. So you just hire on with a faction, but then if you ever want to leave, you can just leave immediately. So you basically, it's kind of like a practice run for joining the faction, but you can just leave whenever you want. Then you know, once you're ready, once you got to, you know, maybe once you got like, I don't know, 50 troops or something like that, 50 or plus troops, I reckon is a good, I don't know, whatever. You can do whatever you want, but whenever, then you join a faction, right? Now you're part of that faction, and when you take over a settlement, there's a chance that the king will award that settlement to you. So now you can start getting land for yourself. When you first join a settlement, when you first join a faction, you don't have any land, the king will be more likely to give you land until at least you get your first settlement. And then basically you take over land and you get a bunch of land, and then you try and make friends with all the other people that are in the faction generally, so they'll kind of support you more and be your friends and stuff. And then the more friends you have and the more that the king likes you, the more that they'll keep giving you more and more land. So eventually you can get a bunch, you might have like 5 or 6 settlements that are just your domain. So I might be like part of Landia, and Landia owns all this area, right? But like I might personally own like these two cities and this castle or whatever. You know, anyway, whatever. So eventually you get a bunch of personal land, and then you can actually leave the faction. So you can just leave that faction, and then they'll be really pissed off with you because you left their faction and took all their land, and they'll probably immediately, you know, actually, if you just leave, actually, you can just leave. I think you can just leave actually and just be like neutral. You might have to pay them off, depending on. Actually, I'm not sure. You might be able to just leave. Actually, anyway, whatever. So you can just leave and whatever, and then you'll have to be your own. You'll be your own little domain, but you won't be an actual kingdom. So basically, no one will declare war on you. So yeah, I think I actually haven't done that in this, but yeah, anyway, or you can just take over a settlement yourself when you're not part of a faction and you'll just be an independent like entity. You won't be a kingdom, so no one will be declare war on you. So you can kind of just do that, but you're limited. If you do that, like you're limited because you're not a kingdom, so you can't have lords under you. You're just a solo lord dude, so you can't really do that. You can't really like do all the kingdom stuff, I guess. If you want to actually have a kingdom yourself, then yeah, you have to either take basically join a kingdom and like get more and more land and stuff, and then you don't necessarily have to become the king. You can just stay as a lord, and you can get other lords to join your armies, and you fight for the kingdom and everything. You can basically kind of do everything that you want to do. But if you want to be the king yourself, then you've got to either wait for the king to die, and then I think they'll like elect a new king, so you could become the king that way. Or you can just start your own kingdom, like from scratch, and just start going to war with other factions and stuff. Or you can sort of get a bunch of land just as an independent entity, not a kingdom, and then declare yourself a kingdom. But then you'll be able to start getting lords and stuff recruited for your faction. But then they'll be able to attack you and shit. But yeah. Anyway, so there's like a few different ways, I guess. Basically, you can either join a faction and then become a big powerful lord and just stay as a big powerful lord, or eventually you might be able to become king if the king dies. You can start off by yourself and just steal a settlement, and then eventually decide to become a king just from starting off as independent and build up from there. Or you can like join a faction, then fuck them over, steal all their land, and then just declare a kingdom. Those are like 3 different main ways, I guess. Where the fuck is she? Can't find it. Oh, Thractory, right. Where's that? Oh, it's here, right. What the fuck? Oh, there she is. Is that her there? I think this is her here. What's going on here? Is there like a big 2-part? So is Vlandia and... I think Vlandia and the Empire are both at war with...
Yours is not a face I know.
Odo fled. No, fuck that. So Odo fled's like one of the younger sisters. I don't want her. I want Sylvand. Yeah, Sylvand, she's still unmarried. So... Alright, I think Sylvand might be in an army. Or she might have been captured or something. If Sylvan's like in an army already, or if she's like captured or whatever. Taken prisoner of the Azurai. Taken prisoner by the Azurai, autumn 10th. Okay. So yeah, she's probably still a prisoner at the moment. Where's... Okay. Let's go down here to Hus and Fulk. Get another companion. We just have to wait for her to become a, to free herself, essentially. Oh, anyway, guys, yeah, that's probably a good session for me anyway. I gotta go and make some dinner and, get some rest and stuff before Warhammer time tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see if we can continue building our forces. What have we got so far? We got 13 knights plus our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus our 6 brave companions, and hopefully we'll get another a wife for Nogan, so we'll have 7 companions. And then we're going to recruit another guy, so it'll be 8. And then our little sister will grow up soon, hopefully. Then we'll have 9. So, well, have a good little posse of knights, and we'll slowly gear up more and start winning more tournaments. And our companions will start winning more tournaments, and we'll become famous. That's the plan. All right, guys. Thanks heaps for hanging out. And yeah, I will catch you all next time.